My computer, yeah. Okay. So if we want to do this properly, we're just going to make sure what's in menu tiles. I have to see what's in menu tiles. I think nothing. Absolutely nothing. Title buttons. Weapons. Didn't change anything in weapons. Quests. We did change some stuff, I think. This one, we also changed some stuff. Object information, we changed some things. A lot, actually. That's where all the crops are changed, like, and a ton of stuff. Monsters, don't think we did. Mail, we did change some things in mail. Intro. Yes. That's the intro thing that I changed, and I didn't get to show you guys. But I don't know if this is the original version or the new version, which we're going to have to unpack these and make sure that they're correct. Farm, we also changed some things. Crops, we did not, actually, surprisingly, because that's actually just like how the crops behave. Craft edit 2, I'm not exactly sure if that's the right one. Same with, let me see here. Put that away. Crops, crafting recipes. And blueprints we changed. Big craftables we changed. God, I'm freaking out. I can't believe I almost messed this all up. Oh my lord. Oh man. Farm animals we changed. Animal shop. Maybe. Leah's X. We didn't change anything about Leah's X, but it is interesting to see that that's there. Clouds, we didn't change anything. Coop, we didn't change anything. Bundles. Do we already have bundles in here? No, we don't. This is an old version of bundles. No. Oh, we have the new version. Okay, good. I'm like, oh my god, this is old shit now. All right, so now. How long did it take to make the mod? Yeah, a few days. It didn't take like a super long time, but I don't know. But still was really annoying. Like, I don't want to have to redo it. Okay. We have to open this. Shift right click this file and open it in no, shift right click here, open command prompt here. All right, so now what we need to do is we need to type in the XMB node cmd, which we just did, and then we need to type in extract. Sorry, we just need to extract a few things here. So we need to find out to make sure that everything is proper. So like bundles, bundles, we're gonna bundle check, and it's gonna extract a file called bundle check. Where is it? Bundle check, there it is. Okay, so now we just open it in Notepad, and we have it here, and we just check to make sure that I have updated things in here, and it, yes, legendary fish bundle. Yep, we're good. This is all good. All right. Make sure like I did. Yep, I made changes here. We have a trash bundle. Yep, this is right. All right, so all the bundles are good. Well, for what I've done in the mod so far, bundles aren't complete yet. In fact, nothing's really fully complete yet. But this XMB file is correct, so we are going to replace this one. Copy, replace. Okay, and then we can now delete the bundle check file. Okay, and now we're gonna unpack something else. We're gonna unpack the animal shop. Animal check. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Okay, this actually isn't used. Okay, we don't need these. Okay. Big craftables is important. Let's check that one. Big craftables, big check. Makes a file named big check. Load it up in Notepad++. And yes, this should be good. Okay, so now we're going to put this file in here. Copy, replace. Let's just delete this. Keep that. Damn it. Okay. Blueprints. Blueprints is important, I think. Okay. XMB node, extract. Blueprints. Blue check. Silo takes 200 stone. Oh, wait, are these? Coop takes 300. Are these old? $10,000. Coop 2,500. No, that's updated. Coop is normally not 2,500 for the first one. That's more, isn't it? Yeah, this is definitely new, I think. I think this is all new. Stable is 150 hardwood. Yep, that is new. Okay, cool. So, blueprints is good. All right, a few more. Craft and recipes is a huge update. So we got to make sure that one went through. I just spelled craft wrong. It's fine. Okay. And furnace. Yep, that's right. So craft and recipes is good. Copy replace. Farm. We'll start. Go ahead assuming. We're just gonna assume that everything's good. Okay. Farm animals. Copy replace. Intro. We'll go ahead and assume. We'll assume intro is correct. We'll assume mail is correct. And object information is really, really important, so we are going to check on that one. But spring is under festivals, spring 13. All this is, the only thing I updated in spring 13 is I changed the strawberry seed price in the festival for spring 13. That was it. Then we have quests, which has some changes. No, what the fuck? Ugh. Really? 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 Windows Explorer, stop working. Okay, quests. And object information is really important. Object information is the most important of all of the files. So let's make sure that that's right, because that's important. It's got basically all the items in the game and their prices. So we want to go to like potato prices here. Potato seeds, 39, 78G instead of 50G, I believe. Was the normal price of potatoes? 50, I think, was what the game just showed. But it should be 79. Which is a fair bit higher. So I think that's right. Okay. Well, I mean, I know it's right. So I'm confident that we have properly remodded the game. Good God. Okay. That was scary. Holy shit, that was scary. But we should be good. And we should, if you rewatch the intro quickly, we'll rewatch a little bit of it, I think. Make sure you have this all backed up now. Yeah, I am going to do that right now. So I'm going to... I have a backup here, which is supposed to be the backup. I'm going to delete this. And I'm going to throw this in here. Okay, good. That should be good now. And we should be set to play the game now. I know it's not the right size right now, but it should resize in a sec. Just do that. There you go. Okay, so the hard mode thing's showing up. I do want to make sure that the cutscene, the opening cutscene thing worked because it was cool. I just want to see how it turned out. So we are gonna, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna restart from here, but I just want to test something quick, okay? Just really quick. We're gonna make a new file. Here we go. All right, let's see if this works. Theoretically, this should work. We didn't check this file. I just uploaded it to the. I just uploaded the modded file, assuming that it's the correct modded file. That didn't work. Well, we'll see. Hopefully. Hopefully the prices and everything changed because the intro thing did not fix. Rip. What was that? It was just a little graphical change I made. A nice little... No, I want to delete that. Damn it. Don't do that. Okay. Alright, Dick Rippin' Farm. Alright, we're at the very start of the first day. Let's make sure that it's working straight away. Yep, it's working. The chest has the updated recipe, so yep, we should be good. Cool. Your Tooshi talks are great. Thanks, man. True Game Colors, who's in chat right now, is the one who edited in like all the stuff for that video, so you should thank him. If he didn't do that editing for that video, it wouldn't be there. Because I don't really have enough time to do all that editing and stream as much as I can. Nice Tooshi Shark, Phil. Wow, no more hoarding. Yep, if you want to hoard, you're gonna have to pay for it. Alright, so I'm just clearing this up a bit. Can I cut this down? Yeah, I can. What's up, Aspect? The famous Twitch stream, Cloaked Yoshi. I used to watch your roommate, Fire Dragon. But I would also watch your streams as well. I would just like to say hi. Just looked at the name of who said that. Just looked at the name. Damn it. Okay. Do you basically mod the number of drops you can get? What do you mean, Phil? The number of drops? Oh, so this is hard mode. Can you modify how many items drop from trees? No, I didn't modify how much you get from trees. I just made it so that items take... Obviously, it'd be easier for me to just make it so that you get less wood from trees instead of making everything in the game take more wood. But yeah, I made most things take more wood to make, like upgrading your house and stuff like that, I think. But yeah, it's still in early development, but yep, the prices have been adjusted correctly. So it's going to be a lot more difficult here to get started. Let's see, tulip seeds have only been increased by 4 gold, but they weren't a very good deal to begin with. Kale have only increased by 14 gold, but they also weren't the best deal. The best deals were potatoes, and those have been increased by a good 30%. Beans have stayed the same price. I think some beans would be nice, actually. Maybe some cauliflower as well. Cauliflower is one of the most efficient, I believe, with the way the seeds are now, but they also take a lot longer, right? So, yeah. I think we're going to try a little bit of some multiple things here and see what happens. But I think I'm going to start with... Let's start with 2 bean seeds. Oh god, inventory full already? Shit. Sell the sap. Sell the sap. Get some potatoes. Potato totters. 78 exactly. Whoa, 4 potatoes and 2 beans. Here we go, guys. Okay. Let's try the trash bins here. Ooh. Why do I have a bowl in my inventory? What the shit? We just deleted our bowl. Good. No. I don't need soggy newspaper, do I? Do I? Alright, we should probably clear our inventory. We have a lot of parsnips we can plant as well, so we have a lot of planting to do. I'm going to try to start fishing right away. Day 2, we're going to be fishing it up. Can't go to the mines just yet. Can you put wild horseradish in preserves jar and make horseradish jam? Maybe. I think preserves jar, I can't make it yet, but even when I can, I think I've updated the recipe to be a little bit more difficult as well. So it's hard to just like make shitloads of preserve jars or the other thing. What's the other thing? What? Kegs. How far back do I want to have my some stuff here? Cobblestone. Do you want a cobblestone path? Gravel path? Let's try some gravel path. I haven't tried that before. See what it looks like. Just like that. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Okay, so we're gonna put these here. Wait a second. This should be here. No. Potatoes and beans. We'll put beans on the end, actually. No, beans. Let's do. Ooh, can we make some fertilizer? We don't have the ability to make that yet, maybe. No, we don't have the ability to make fertilizer yet. Okay, no fertilizer. Whew. 3, 4, 5. Okay. How is this hard mode? I've adjusted a lot of things in the game. So I don't know if I like this, the way this looks. Makes a weird sound when you walk over it. The minor gripes already. It's like, oh, nope, I don't like it. Can I sell it? See if it sells for anything. Oh, this is dumb. Okay, we should either do wood or cobblestone then at some point here, but this is fine for now. I should really have like a little text thing on the screen of most of the significant changes for hard mode. I'll probably do that in the future. Or do that in a little bit if people keep asking about it and I'm like, oh boy. But yeah, there's a lot of changes in the game. Some of them being I have made bundles more rewarding, but also a lot more difficult. I have increased the prices. Oh god, we're almost dead. We're gonna have to go see if we can find some spring onions. We're not almost dead, we're almost out of energy. It's kind of the same thing, I guess, but uh-oh. We're gonna be able to get through here. We do not want to get exhausted day one. Anyway, so all the crop prices have been adjusted. Every crop seed in the game has been adjusted, basically. Although there's been a few crops that haven't changed in price at all because they were balanced already, and actually the price points were kind of modeled around those items that were balanced. But normally those crops would have been considered underpowered. But things like potatoes, and also mainly cranberries and blueberries, prices have been adjusted a lot to fix them producing just way too much money compared to everything else in the game. And also some things, even though it is hard mode, some things have actually been made easier. Animals in this game have always just been like, you just do it just for the bundles, which is sad. So animals have been, the end game is still fairly expensive for animals, but the early game is a little bit more affordable. Like the first coop, instead of costing 4,000 for the first coop, it only costs 2,500. And also the price of all the produce in the game has doubled. So like, instead of eggs being worth 25 and mayonnaise being worth 100, I think eggs are worth 50 now. 50 or 40, I can't remember what I put in exactly. It's either 50 or 40. And milk is doubled, goat milk is doubled. Most of the produce has doubled. And then the artisan though, or like the cheese and the mayonnaise, hasn't doubled as well, because those were a little bit more reasonable. I think they've increased by like 25%. Did I change the prices of the crops as well? Just the seed prices have been changed. If I changed all the prices of the crops too, it would have been even more difficult, because then I would have had to change the price of the... There's also the fact that the... man, what am I gonna eat one of these, I guess? Like, it doesn't give me very much energy. Like, I need to water these. But yeah, then the prices of the goods after they've been reserved, like the preserved jars or the wine, would kind of make things even more difficult or confusing. So, water your crops. I can't yet. I'm out of energy. Working on it. But yeah, I've avoided changing the sell prices just by fixing it at the, you know, at the base level instead, kind of thing. Like, I think that it should work out good. I don't want to get these ancient seeds, but that should help out a lot. Okay, we should be able to water all the crops now. Picked up your voice about mayonnaise. Wow. Dick Rippin' Farm. This is my first playthrough of the mod, yeah, or the first play test or whatever of the mod. It doesn't mean that we won't do like a full playthrough of it, though. It's possible. It's possible that if the crop prices are good and everything, and I just need to adjust like bundles, and because I still need to work on bundles a bit, and water these plants. I need to work on bundles a bit. I can add rewards for becoming better friends with a lot of the townspeople. That stuff can be playtested as we go along. I can make changes while I'm doing this playthrough. The save file should be fine, as long as I haven't, like, you know, I'm just not going to complete like bundles that I want to change. You know what I mean? Yet, but I'm pretty far away from working on bundles anyway, so it shouldn't matter yet. Let's see. Weather. Sunny tomorrow. Spirits are very happy today. Oh man, they were very happy. Too bad it didn't matter. Alright. They sold for 1 apiece. Interesting. I didn't sell those horseradishes. That was a mistake. I can just sell them to Louis today. Or, sorry, Pierre today. That'll be the same thing. Same amount of money, at least. Ooh, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Nice. How's my luck today? Spirits feel neutral. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be on for a while today or not, to be honest. Depends. I feel pretty tired right now, but I'm probably gonna have some caffeinated hot chocolate. But I've actually already been up for, sadly, I've been up for 12 hours today. So, yeah, if I only last for like 4 more hours, then that's why. But we'll see. Advertisement. Keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack's full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's Jump Store today. Affordable 25. Yeah, so backpack, we're gonna have to get a better backpack right away. We have 50 wood, which would be enough to make one normally, but it actually takes 100 wood, 20 sap, and 2 clay now, so pretty difficult to make chests. Furnaces can be the same story. Furnaces are also pretty difficult to make. They require earth crystal. I used a lot of the items that were not used very much, like jade, emerald, ruby, sapphire, or not sapphire, it is sapphire, no, aquamarine, topaz. Those are all used now in different crafting recipes, so, yeah. My laugh gets to you every time. Tooshi crack. I made hot chocolate today and it was so good. So good. I used, instead of using the Keurig stuff, I used like this, like dark chocolate mix, hot chocolate mix that I got at the store, with a linnet truffle melted in as well. It was really good. And one of the caffeine things, whatever. So it adds a nice taste to it, to be honest. Oh man, it's really good. I had that when I woke up today. Just got back from the fishing trip. You should come down to the beach sometime. Contagious laugh. Really? Really? Yes, streaming on both days counts as 2 days of streaming. I mean, the obvious example of that would be if I do a 24-hour stream, right? Tooshi, you stream for, or like one of my streams I did a 40-hour marathon. You started this stream on Wednesday, and it's currently Friday. It's still the same stream, so you only streamed on Wednesday. You haven't done a separate stream for Thursday or for Friday. So, yeah, this isn't working out. Yeah, but let me see. I gotta sell stuff. Should we sell the leak? I feel like we shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yo, dude. I feel like we shouldn't, so let's do it. Oh shit, geode. Dude, I need to fucking figure out my inventory space. This is horrible. Yeah. I want the geode too, though. Okay, we'll just get rid of the sap. I need the sap, though. I need the sap, but we'll drop it for now. I'm probably not going to be here when I get back. Pain. Suffering. We need the sap for the chest, which is what I need right now. And there's worms, and there's this, and I'm probably not going to be able to pick up whatever this is. Okay, I need that clay for the chest. Son of a bitch. I need all this stuff. I can sell this dandelion. Or I could use it as energy. Let's just eat it. Just eat the damn dandelion. That's probably what I should have done for the leek. Where's my leek? I don't know, dude. Anyway, let's sell the horseradish. Oh my god, they really sold for 50 a piece. It's pretty nice, actually. To the beach! To the beach! I sold the leek. Oh, I put it in the bin, didn't I? Okay. Alex doesn't mind when I'm that far away. I do that. Nice. One of the things I changed in the mod is I made it so if you become good friends with Clint, he has more rewarding stuff to give you. He will send you, theoretically, assuming that the mod worked, he will send me things in the mail for when I hit, I believe it's 1 heart, 3 hearts, 5 hearts, 7 hearts, and 10 hearts. So, and ideally I would have something like that for most characters. Mainly not the ones that you can date, because the ones that you can date tend to have more stuff where it's rewarding, like events and stuff, but for players that, or for, characters that don't have that, like Willy would be another example of someone where if you become good friends with Willy, you'll get rewards for it. Alright. I heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. Still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. I sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. I want you to have my old fishing rod. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. You should make Pierre give you seeds. Yeah, exactly. That'd be a great example, Don. And that way, it rewards you to actually become friends with these people early on in the game. You know, if I make it so you become like 1 hearts and then 3 hearts. Like 1 hearts, he gives you like, you know, 5, not a bunch, it's like 5 cabbage or whatever. cauliflower, excuse me, not cabbage. My shop's open back up. New supplies, buy anything and catch. Smells and sells. All right. Yeah, so like, you know, you can do cauliflower, like a little bit of those, and if you get to 3 hearts, maybe he'll send you like 10 of a different seed or something, but just something so you have a, you know, so you have some incentives to become friends with these people. Gus sending extra recipes. Yeah, right now all of the characters just send recipes every once in a while, but to make it, I think it'd be better if the game had rewards that weren't just recipes. Oh, also another thing is, I haven't implemented this yet, but I want there to be a bundle or maybe even a few bundles that that are just cooking, like cooked meals, so that you. Oh my gosh! Hey Rosa with the half-year support. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, hey Rosa. Always nice to have you around. Thank you for the 6 months. This randomly appears. But yeah, so I was planning on having some cooking recipe or cooking bundles, so that you have more incentives to cook in the game. Ideally, I want to have more incentives than just that. Like make it so that not that like the meals that you make are valuable like money wise, because I feel like it'd be weird if you were to take produce that you like. If I took all my parsnips that I'm about to get, my 15 parsnips in a few days, and made some like parsnip soup out of it or something, and then that sold for more than just parsnips, because then it's like you're not a farmer, you take all your produce and you cook it and then you ship it, which would be kind of weird. That'd be a weird process, I feel like, for the game. But having it so that if energy was more of an issue throughout the whole game, because it's kind of an issue at the beginning, but it gets to be less of an issue very quickly. To make it kind of like a something that's a little bit more of a struggle for the whole game, and then make it so that cooking would be the most efficient way of dealing with that, which I believe it kind of is right now anyway, but make that a little bit more apparent. And make it so that as you get better recipes, that it, you know, replenishes more and more energy would be good. Yeah. I need 30 more wood so I can make this goddamn... We need the sap too. Okay, let's put the clam in here. We really need to make a chest. Cooking bundles could go in the kitchen area. Yeah, that'd be a part of the pantry. Keep in mind any bundles that I want to... I mean, I can't add a complete section of bundles. I mean, I could if I coded that incorrectly, but at the moment I'm kind of just replacing other bundles because it's a lot less work. The thing is, I don't have a lot of time to like do super complex stuff with the mods, so I'm making big gameplay changes, but I'm doing so at a minimal time cost for me because I'm a streamer, not a modder, so I don't have tons of time to do that kind of stuff. But adding a whole nother bundle set would be cool. But yeah, I haven't done that. Let's see, so I need 20 sap, I believe, and 100 wood, and we have the clay we need as well. Okay, so now we should be able to make a chest. 20 sap. Okay, we need 2 more sap. Yeah, Straylock, that's what this aims to fix. I was able to make a lot of money in the first 2 months of the game. About $1 million in the first 2 months, once I knew how to play the game. So this is aiming to fix that. And also add some little some little changes as well, like just to spice the game up a bit and keep things fresh. So for example, like chests, like this chest here. Should I put this back here maybe? Should I put it here? Let's put it here. This chest cost 100 wood, 20 sap, and 2 clay. And you'll see a lot of the recipes have changed. A lot of them. The gate changed, like wood fences take twice as much wood now. Tora Meow with a 13-month sub. Thank you so much, Tora. I appreciate it. That is my favorite number, 13. I hope you've been well. So you started streaming on May 27th, 2013. So what that mean? This is 3 years? We're almost to 3 years of the daily, but I started streaming before that. That's just when I started the daily stream. Okay. Let's do a little bit of fishing, shall we? To make some money. Do we get rid of the watering? Okay, good. I dropped some clay to sell the bin. Oh shit. Yeah, I should grab that. Thanks for follow, JD. Thanks, Dilga. Okay, shit. We don't have room. God damn it. We really... Okay, we need to drop some stuff up in our chest. How much money in fish? I haven't changed any of the fishing prices. I felt like crops were the very obvious, like, overly powerful thing. I really feel like fishing is very good for the first, like, week of the game, money-wise. Which means now that I've made crops make less money, fishing is even more good for the first week. But then after that, I feel like it quickly dies off as like a really reliable, like a really good source of income in the game. But now that, hopefully, now that that seed prices have been increased, that fishing has become a little bit more viable as something in the mid game to make money from. I freaking didn't put everything in my chest again. I'm so dumb. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go upwards anyway to go to the mountain. Okay. So let's put away... We'll keep this for energy. And we'll put away the scythe and the pickaxe and the watering can. We'll keep the hoe in this. Okay, good. Yeah, if you guys have any more questions about the mod. How much is the first upgrade house? I may have changed the prices on that. I can't remember. I may have changed the prices on the first upgrade house. I think I did change the prices of that. I know the prices of the coop and the barn and everything has been adjusted. I know the monster damage has been doubled. So once we get into the mines, we will probably start testing that out a bit because all of the monsters have been doubled in damage. People were telling me to make their health higher, but I felt like the health was fine. Like I felt like you don't want to have to be sitting there just like attacking the enemy for a long time. I felt like that does make for fun fighting gameplay, combat. I feel like fun combat is more about, you know, like being careful about your moves and dodging the attacks and attacking them. Like instead of having it take you like, you know, 20 hits to kill something, just make it so that you have to be careful that it's scary because you're in combat, right? But you can still kill them pretty quickly. That's what I think is interesting. So they do twice as much damage, but time to save it for a backpack? Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Yes, kegs have been adjusted. Kegs... I can't... What do they require? I made it so that kegs are a little bit more expensive with wood. But then I also made it so that they all require like a material that you can't really just mass produce. I want to say it's an earth crystal but I don't want to say it's an earth crystal. It's something. It might have. Maybe it was just quartz. Hardwood. Yeah, I think it requires like 2 hardwood for a keg too. I can't remember. We'll see when I get the keg recipe. I did make kegs a little bit trickier to make. So you couldn't, it'd be, if you just wanted to say make, the issue before is you could buy kegs basically in the game, but you definitely can't buy kegs anymore. Because you could buy kegs by buying the wood at Robin's and then buying the copper or whatever it took, I think, at the blacksmith, or iron, you know. You could just buy kegs practically. The only thing that was, you had to farm for a bit was clay, I think, if it even required clay. I can't even remember, but I did make it more difficult now. And also because all of the seed prices are higher, it makes them worth a little bit less money as well. But I am worried that in the late game, kegs are still going to be the prime go-to. But I'm looking to fix that. Oh god. That was really dumb. Alright, let's go back. I am still looking to fix that. But to do that, I would have to... Basically what needs to happen is the artisan thing that increases your price by 50... The sell price by 50% on everything is... That's either going to have to get decreased by a lot, or I just need to decrease the price of every single type of wine and brew by a fair bit, because they were pretty overpowered. Brewing was pretty crazy. I'm just gonna sell everything. We need money desperately. Level 1 foraging. Trees will sometimes drop seeds. Good. Wild seeds and fish snack. Or field snack, not fish snack. Fishing at a point, more integrated. I expanded on the fishing bundles a lot. In fact, the fishing bundle is one of the only bundles I've completely, like, finished doing. There's very good rewards for them. Very good. If you get... There's a legendary fish bundle, which I'll show you once we get the bundles on day 7. Spirits are very displeased today. That's shitty. Raining tomorrow too? I'm lucky. He just nerfed kegs? Was the game patched? And what... That's interesting that he actually did that. Because if so, I will try to patch and re-extract the files to see if everything's still working in my mod. But I'm interested to see what nerfs were done for kegs. Because I would like to stay, you know, keep what he's done for anything that, you know, I don't want to just purposely add like different changes to the game. I'd like to keep stuff that's already balanced the way they are, you know. There was a small patch. You know, I think I might actually already be playing that patch because my game updated today, which freaked me out because it ruined my mod and I had to re-extract. I re-extracted everything on stream and it should all be properly working, and we will see if that's the case. But yeah. Do a little bit more fishing here. It's Wednesday, so we can't go to the freaking shop to buy seeds. We can buy them from Jojo. Oh, we need to test Jojo Mart's seed prices. I never tested that. All right, we're gonna test that. That's very important. This patch happened less than 10 minutes ago. They cost oak resin now as well to craft. Is that the only change he made? That makes sense in a RP standpoint, like a role-playing standpoint. If you understand what I'm saying, like it makes sense in a like oak resin to make a keg. Seems legit. But I don't know if that's hard enough. I feel like it would not be that hard. I had almost 100 oak resin on my old playthrough. Oh my god, that mining. Yo, these largemouth basses though. That bass. What's up, Archer? Oh my god, that mining. Jesus. Ooh. Bullhead. 8 stone. Oh my god. All right, let's go check on Jojo Mart. Pierre sells parsnips at 20 and Jojo at 25. Well, hopefully, the idea was that because Jojo Mart sells stuff at a 20% increase, the idea was that it should be that way. Because buying one eel at twice the market value. Can I really get an eel? Because the reason that I was suspecting that was the case is because the way that I adjusted the seed prices was not their actual price, but was their sell price. So when potatoes were 50 and I wanted them to be 78G, I made the sell price instead of 25, which is what it was set to. The value next to the seed was 25, so I made it 39. Please tell me it's gonna work. Please. Yep. Nice. 25%. So beans are normally 100, which is one of the only things that didn't change. Cauliflowers, potatoes, 97. Yep, it did. It adjusted all the prices 25% higher than Pierre's shop, which is also the adjusted price. So, yep, these are all good. Those adjusted prices. So you said parsnips are normally 25. Well, they're 37 a piece because I nerfed farming a little bit. Actually, farming was nerfed pretty hard, but pretty hard. So that's good. That's a relief. But yeah, this does not take me up with syrup. I feel like the instead of oak resin for the keg, I feel like what I did for the keg is gonna make it a little bit even harder to get. But he wasn't probably trying to make it super hard, just trying to make it less OP. So I think oak resin was a good play. I don't get it. Why is Jojo more expensive than Pierre anyway? I don't understand why it would be more expensive. Isn't the whole point of that is that it's cheaper and like you can't compete with the prices? Like, this is totally a catfish, by the way. That replaces the horses, Sebastian's motorcycle. I don't really like graphic mods. Don't really do it for me. It's like, it's cool to see them, like, if you look on a website that's like, cool mods for Stardew Valley, and you're like, oh, that's cool. It's a motorcycle. But I'm really not inclined to go through the time of getting my game files updated just so that I can have a visual change in the game. Especially when I'm like, all right, yeah, I played the game. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, oh, I just got catfish. I don't understand. People thought catfish are so hard to catch. They're like, dude, you caught a catfish? Like, that's hard. But like, I'm literally level 1 fishing on day 3 of the game, and I caught a catfish. Like, anyway, so about the mods thing. Yeah, I feel like I'm much more interested in mods that change the gameplay, that make me want to play the game again, because there's mods that change it, if that makes any sense. Like, if the motorcycle would have, if it would respond differently than the horse, then that would be pretty cool. But as far as just like literally aesthetic change, doesn't really do it for me. Why not get the tax mod then? The tax mod seems pretty cool, but what I'm doing is a different version kind of that, which is just to increase the prices of things and make it more challenging. But yeah, the tax mod's pretty cool. I've looked at that. Looks pretty cool. We're gonna have so much money tomorrow. Oh my lord. You feel like it wasn't the purchasing price, it's the selling price. Well, it can be either or, right? Pick your poison. Like, yeah, I feel like it would have worked either way. But you may have a little bit of truth to that. I have not played Resetir. We have to make payments. Make payments to what? Our trees good in this mod, fruit trees. Fruit trees have not been adjusted at all, which in turn makes them better in this mod. I'm trying to not change things that don't need to be changed. Although I've done that, I feel like I've done that a little bit already, but I'm trying to stray too far, like, away from doing that too much, because I feel like just by trying to balance it is just going to be more about bringing things down to everything else's level, because I feel like there's a lot of stuff in the game that's like just underpowered, and there's a few things that are overpowered. And if all of the overpowered things are brought down to everything else's level, then it'll be kind of all evened out a bit, and then I can evaluate what's overpowered from there, and hopefully it's small differences. Yes, randomizing seed prices would be freaking awesome, but I have not. I haven't done that yet because I would take some hard coding. Yeah, exactly. And I don't really have time because I'm a streamer, not a programmer. Now, if I wasn't a streamer, I would totally take the time to do like a proper mod of this game, because I freaking love this game. But yeah. Make payments to basically stay living on your farm. Paying off a huge debt. Oh, that'd be super cool. I like the idea of working yourself out of debt. It's something I thought was really cool in Animal Crossing as well. I like the idea of it. It's not something that I feel like I could properly implement without more time, aka hard coding. So yeah, I don't know if I could properly do that right now, but making crazy amounts of money out of produce and you're back to square one. That is not true for a Messiah. That is not true. Because if the seed prices are higher, then your profits are lower. If your profits are lower, it doesn't matter how many you're making. Like, for example, let's take cranberry seeds. They normally cost $240 per seed package. And the profit was like a lot, right? Like, I don't know the exact amount of profit. Like, I can look it up in the, actually, let me look it up right now. Let's see. Cranberries are very overpowered in this game, people that don't know. Cranberries normally are 240 G. Your profit per season on average is 1,000. Okay. So it costs 240 G, and your profit per seed over the course of the entire season, if you put it in day one, is 1,000. So if you make the seed price, which in my mod, the seed price is 480, which is doubled. Now you're only making 500 per seed instead of 1,000. Well, actually, the profits, well, you're making 250 less per seed. So that's a 25% profit cut overall. And you can say that you can make a lot of money by having a lot of it, but like if the seed prices are higher, then that works. Like, I don't understand. If the seed prices are higher, it's going to take more money. It's going to take more seeds for you to make the same amount of profits. 25% more. But if it sells for 25% less, if the cranberries were worth 25% less, you're still at the same end goal. It's still the same. This is a mod, I'm out. What? Nail ripping? Don't throw that away. We should put it. Let's go home and sell some stuff. You still have the seed maker. Yeah. But the seed maker wasn't overpowered to begin with. I just use Notepad++. ASIC. Guilt the streamer. Yeah, I don't know why you do that, Killer Jim. It's just stupid. Pecan Pie Boy with the 3 months in a row. Holy shit, the Loki spam and okay. Thank you, Pecan Pie Boy. I appreciate it, man. Welcome back to the 3rd month in a row. Yeah, I don't know why. Honestly, I don't understand anyone that could be like, oh, how can you be so against modding the game? Like, I actually had someone come in here once and say that I'm like a disgusting human. Someone said that I was a disgusting human being because I was ruining the game. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, if you don't want it, don't play it. Like, relax. The game was made for modding. Well, yeah, it's true as well. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what that guy was. And it's not like I'm making the game easier. It would kind of bug me if someone just, like, made a mod of the game. I mean, it doesn't matter. They can do whatever they want, but it wasn't like I was making the game super easy. I was making the game harder. Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with giving myself a challenge? Oh god. I feel like there's someone in my house right now, and watching you is making me feel better. Love Mom 1231. Thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. What face? Dude, that money though. Oh yeah, this donation clip. Mortgage with interest for house upgrades. I don't know if I want to get too in depth. I think I want to keep it pretty simple. You know? I feel like that might be a little bit too real for some people in the video game. It's definitely worth getting if you love Animal Crossing. Is this game worth getting if you love Animal Crossing? I'd say it's definitely worth it. This game is freaking awesome. I love this game. Spirits are very happy today. Yo, dude. Happy spirits. Yes, Elvin, this is the work in progress modded version. Needs to be more exciting, maybe higher prices. I mean, his prices were pretty spendy, to be honest. I haven't found the file to mess with the merchant, unfortunately. Yet. Maybe there, but... Alright, let's go north and fish a bit, and then we'll go into town. Probably buy some more seeds. Do you have to have a plugin for anything for Nova Plus to use XMBs? Oh, right. I am an idiot. I didn't explain that, ASIC. You actually have to decompile the XMB file to like a text file you can work with, and then you package it back up to XMB and then load it back into the game. What are you thinking of working on, ASIC? Can you kill and sell livestock? You can sell livestock in this game. The nerf to farming is really good, making crafting recipes more demanding. Harder to get rare things. I didn't make it harder to get rare things, but I did definitely nerf farming and make crafting recipes more difficult. I made crafting recipes use resources that wouldn't normally get used as well, to kind of just make the game kind of use its items better. Like, for example, things like rubies, emeralds, aquamarines, topaz weren't really used that much. I mean, what were their uses? Like, you know what I mean? Besides giving them to people in town as a cop-out, you could say that, or you could say selling them, just kind of like you didn't really know what to do with them kind of thing. Now they're all used in different recipes to make different kinds of makers, cheese maker, mayonnaise, the loom, stuff like that. They're all used for different recipes in that. And there's also a treasure bundle now. The treasure bundle takes, like, I believe it takes 5 of every gem and 2 of diamonds, though, because diamonds, I mean, yeah, they're a little bit trickier to get. And the reward for the treasure bundle is, well, I don't know if you guys want me to spoil it, but I mean, I made the mod. It's an iridium band, which is pretty nice reward, but it requires a lot of different gems and a lot of them. So I think it was pretty cool. I wanted to add like some better rewards, but I didn't want to make it easy. I just wanted to add more content to the game if I could. It's balancing and making it harder. I did make the game a lot harder. Would you be mad if the game came out with hardware right after you made the mod? No, I wouldn't. That'd be awesome. I would love to see the developer, Concerned Ape, come out with a harder version. That sounds really easy to get. It's not. Requires 5 of every gem. Topaz, jade, ruby, sapphire, or aquamarine, emerald, diamond. And you can't get that bundle until you've unlocked all the other bundles anyway. Meaning, like, all of the other bundle sections or whatever. Two-year challenge isn't hard enough. 2-year challenge got wiped because he changed the way that the game worked. He changed the way Grandpa scores you, made it really easy for you to get a perfect score in the game. I was 2 months into the challenge. I was in the end of summer of year 1, and I was still, the 2-year challenge was quite difficult to be able to, I don't know if I was going to be able to do it in the 2 years I had. Then he updated the game, and I had already completed the challenge. I had already completed all the requirements to get a perfect score 2 months into the game. So I could have completed the challenge. It would have been me sleeping in my bed for a year and a half. My headset's making out with my cheek. We can't use any currency and have to win the game. I don't know what you mean exactly. Any currency and win the game? I don't know if you know, but I don't know if you've played this game. That doesn't make any sense. Just want to see how it worked. Master thinks it's gonna be pretty fun. Probably shouldn't have looked into this at 4 AM after a full day. Too involved for a tired brain. Yo, I just picked up some bread. Unless you change the drop rate, you will get the treasure bundle before you clear the mine. I disagree. Especially because there's stuff, all of the crafting recipes require some gems as well, so if you want to use any of the gems on those, you're gonna need more than 5 of each gem. I really disagree with you, man. Also, I don't think an iridium band is too crazy of a thing. I mean, it gives you a 10% attack increase, and the glow and the magnet. It's basically a glow ring, magnet ring combined with 10% attack. It's a nice ring. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I also like the idea of using multiple fruit to make wine, but that would actually make kegs more OP, unless of course you made it so the price was the same anyway. But I feel like then it'd be underpowered. Like, I feel like you'd have to have some pricing adjustments and lots of other adjustments, because else you're basically saying you don't need to craft as many kegs, right? But I like the idea, but I think it requires some more balancing. Unless you just say it requires 2 instead of 1, and you keep the price the same. but that might be a little underpowered then. There was a zoom patch, yeah. How'd you change the cost of kegs? Honestly, it's sad. I forgot exactly what I changed in the crafting recipe, but we'll see it pretty soon once I unlock it. Wait, no, kegs get unlocked really late, don't they? I might have to load up my other save to see what it was. Well, we might do that later on in the stream just to check, so I can remember what the fuck it was. I don't remember. What'd you get for finishing the library? I really want to change the rewards for the museum. I want to cut out some of the bullcrap statues you get and have some better rewards. Like one of the rewards that I think is really cool that I added was for the legendary fish bundle. It requires every single legendary fish, all 5 legendary fish, which is a pretty bitch of a bundle to do, but it gives you 2 dinosaur eggs, 1 for Gunther for the museum. I didn't give Gunther my thing. 1 for Gunther for the museum, and then 1 so you can have dinosaurs on your farm, which is pretty cool. But again, you have to catch every single legendary, and instead of selling the legendaries fish, you have to put them into the bundle. But yeah. True, Kasi. I didn't really think about that. Wait, hatches gives 1. Like, incubate 1, hatch it. Then it'll drop more eggs. Then you give it to Gunther. Yeah, I'll change it to 1. I'll change that to 1 later. A lot of changes still gonna be made. I kind of threw that in. A lot of stuff's just like kind of like haphazardly put in because I don't have a lot of time to do it. But yeah, that was one thing I kind of derped on, I guess. We only need 1, so we change it to 1. Shit. Is there anything I can do here? Oh, here we go. Nice. I can change these rewards, and I will change some of them, but I would love to change the delivery rewards, but I can't really do that. Also, I'm not going to be catching an eel. There's no way in hell I'm going to catch an eel. But yeah, the help wanted poster requests, rewards need to be increased in that. It's basically worthless unless you want to get friendships up with people, or you're trying to do the achievement where you have to complete 40 of them in one play file. Dev chest for easy stuff? What do you mean? Suggested a market stall to sell your goods. I don't see a reason for that. Why didn't I sell or put that granite in the museum when I was there? Should I just use that as energy? I'll use that as energy. I'll make some field snacks, but we need pine cones. Yeah, it's like Harvest Moon. I believe Harvest Moon... Wonderful Life, right? I kind of played the ones before Wonderful Life more. I feel like it's not really useful unless you have a higher chance for random. Yeah, well, I really would love to have it so that you can get better prices I really would like to have it so prices are randomized for the shop a bit. It doesn't have to be huge, but like, you know, maybe 10 or 15% swings, possibly, like maximum. Like 10 to 50% maximum swing on seed prices. And at that point, if the seed prices are balanced enough, then the best choice to make on what seeds you should buy on any given day. I forgot to buy seeds today. Great. It's okay. We'll just probably save it for a backpack anyway. But the best choices on any given day will depend on what the prices are. Instead of some spreadsheet somewhere that tells you what to buy. I think it's lame.
I still love you.
Yo, Steve Rocky. Here's to thank you for the distraction from the stress of work and life. Hope everything's going well for you. Thank you so much, man. That was a nice message, and thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And things are going well. I think things have finally started to relax now after the craziness that's been happening the last couple weeks in my life. As far as just streaming like a ton. And I'm also very comfortable living in Seattle now, which is good as well. And it's kind of funny. I feel like the last couple days, I've finally been like, life started to calm down again for me, and I haven't been like so completely absorbed in streaming 24/7, because I basically was like just so into it because things were so crazy the last couple weeks. I've just been streaming so much, and things are finally calming down, and I'm starting to realize, like, all right, what am I doing in my life that's not streaming? And I kind of feel like I need to start you know, doing some stuff that's not streaming. You kind of need to, you know, yeah, I have nothing planned right now. Like, what am I doing besides streaming? Nothing. So I feel like I need to work on that a bit now. But that's what happens. That always happens with me, though. I'm like, realize that I get like really into the stream, and then I'm like, oh, right. There's other things that you can do. I should probably do some other things, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. That was the nice thing about being in college, like in the dorms. I feel like my life was a lot more balanced because there was so many things going on, and you were always meeting up with new people. And you always did all this random shit, right? Like, one night, like, there'd be people that would be like, oh, we're gonna go, like, people that I haven't talked to that much, but like, oh, we're gonna go watch a movie on the big screen outside of the dorms. There's like a inflatable movie theater thing, if you guys know what those are. Like, brought a movie to outside the dorms, like, just out in the grass, and like everyone sat down and like blankets, and we all watched. Oh, what movie was it? I think it was like a... Fuck, man. It was, it might have been Captain America movie. This is freshman year of the dorm, so it would have been a few years ago. Does that sound about right? Theater Under the Stars. Yeah. But then I remember before that, I was playing in some badminton club with some girl that was like, wanted to check it out. It turns out she, like, everyone there was like super hardcore. And like, it was just like a super hardcore club, and I could tell that she was like, shit, like this is not, I'm not in my element right now. And I would have been like fine with playing because like I'm okay if it's super competitive, like because for badminton at least, because it's really fun. But I think she was expecting something a lot more laid back, and so then we decided to go watch that movie or whatever. That other people doing, and then like later that night I went longboarding all around the campus indoors because it's all connected through tunnels and stuff. So like I could leave my dorm room, go down 7 flights of stairs, and then I could go anywhere in the school through tunnels to get anywhere, and I could longboard all of it. But you weren't really allowed to do that, so we'd only do it late at night. So we'd go out at like 2 a.m. and pretty much the entire school was accessible even at 2 a.m. on a Saturday, which is pretty insane. But yeah, good times. But I don't know, I just feel like, I don't know why I'm talking about it now, but it just seemed like it was a lot easier to balance a lot of things because everything was accessible. You know, you could, if you wanted to do something different one day, there was 10 different things you could do, and they were all within, you know, walking distance of you. Glad everything is better. Happy St. Patty's Day. University of Michigan? No, I didn't. Fortune teller. Yo, very good spirits today. And I think, if we have a message today, I think today is the day that we get in the mines. Yep. Our team members have removed the landslide caused by a drilling operation near the mountain lake. I'd remind you that blah, 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 mountain lake. Responsibilities, storage, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now we can go in the mines. I guess I forgot to water something. Whoops. Okay. So this should be pretty cleared up now. We can go to the mines, but we're gonna want to make sure inventory is good. Cleared up well. Yeah, I need to get out of the house more. And the area I live in isn't really like my type of people I can hang out with. It's mostly like families and stuff, and like soccer moms. So like, I don't know. But I just need to branch out a bit more or something somehow. I don't know. I mean, I bet a lot of people that are watching are in the same situation. We're like, oh yeah, that'd be good. I should do that. But you know, here you are sitting in your house as well. Like, it's hard. Willie needs a parsnip, and he is gonna get that parsnip. Let me tell ya. Ooh, wild horseradish. Do you not like hanging out with soccer mom? that the parcel I requested? It looks perfect. Let's see. Here's what I owe you. Ayo. Need shovel and farming. Craft a scarecrow. Raise animals. Build a coop. We are actually going to build a coop early on. Because one, coops are cheaper now. And two, I think that they should be a viable source of income. And I want to test that. That's the case. We seem to be getting money okay so far, I'd say. Anyone need Mary water for you? Yes, they do. How much is the backpack again? 2K? Yeah, it is. We should probably get that. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. This is one of the big changes that was made to the mod, was all enemies in the game do double damage. So we'll see how that plays out. Just peering out down into the old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. So there's probably some good ore down there. But a dark place undisturbed for a long time, I'm afraid it's not the only thing that you'll find. Hey, Green here, Miro. Take this, you might need it. A link to this mod so I can read up on it. Do bombs do double damage also? No, actually. I haven't made like I have like a little document that's like just like a private document for me, for things I've done, but it's not really well documented at the moment yet. Okay. Geode straight away. Make sure there's nothing over here. I do need an earth crystal for every furnace. The furnaces require an earth crystal now. I mean, I can try to go through most of the changes. So basically, a lot of crafting recipes were made more difficult or to require more materials that weren't really used that much. Sprinkler recipes build into each other now, so instead of just avoiding the first sprinkler because they're useless, I made it so that the sprinkler builds into the quality sprinkler, which builds into the iridium sprinkler, so they build into each other. The bundles are a work in progress, but some of the bundles have been completed. The fishing bundle has been completed entirely. Now with specialty fish, like all of the fish that you get from the caves, like the stone pip, the ice pip, or the stone fish, the ice pip, and the fire eel, and some other specialty fish are part of a specialty fish bundle. There's a legendary fish bundle, which requires, well, all the legendaries. And the rewards have been reworked as well to get some better rewards. There's also, like, the lake. There's still a lake and river fish bundle, but they've been combined into one bundle. And they also require a few fish instead of just one of each. For some of the less rare fish, you know, like chubs or carp. It requires more than one. There are people that have made graphical mods to this game, but very few gameplay style mods have been made in this game. There is no thirst mechanic in this game, but there is a hunger mechanic in the game. Other things that have been changed in the mod so far, monsters do double damage. Crop seed prices have been increased to make farming a little bit more difficult. Produce prices have been, animal produce prices have been increased to make them more viable as a income option, because it really were just for bundles, to be honest, before. Also, the first coop and first barn upgrades or buildings have been decreased in price a little bit. The stable has been increased in price a little bit, so it's a little bit more late game. It requires 50 more hardwood, basically, to make it a little bit more late game. Though it already was pretty good late game with the 100 hardwood, because it's kind of hard to get that. But yeah, but it is hard mode, so I was like, ah, fuck it. What else? There is some startings of a new, like I started working in villagers giving you rewards for being friends with them, like more rewards, because right now the rewards are either like recipes you get in the mail or like some junk, like here's 30 stone or like here's 1 bomb. But I'm starting to make it more like actually rewarding. So I started with Clint. So basically every few hearts with Clint you should get something in the mail that gives you better shit. Let's see here. That gives you stuff like the first one's not too big of a deal. I think it's just like a little bit of copper and iron ore, and then the next one, you know, some coal or something. But the rewards start to get pretty good pretty quickly, like 10 omni geodes. And I think the last reward is some iridium bars, if I remember correctly. But it took me a while to do all those, because I had to do dialogue for each letter, and I had to kind of like code in each letter. It was kind of annoying. I had to make like a function for each one so that it would show up on your farm when you hit a certain relationship level with them. I'm not actually fully sure it's going to work. We're going to have to test it a bit. But yeah. What else was changed? What else was changed? Out of order. Oh yeah. I added like a bunch of other bundles, but bundles are still work in progress, but there's like a treasure bundle and a junk bundle with like all the different trash you can get from fishing. There's and the junk bundle reward is pretty interesting. It requires a bunch of different trash, but the reward is a jukebox ring, which just plays music in the game. So it's kind of like, it's not like it seemed like a good reward. True Game Colors came up with the idea for the reward, but it seemed like a reward that would be like, oh, this is something that would be cool to have, but it's not like, you know, gonna help you per se in the game. But I mean, it is a trash bundle reward. You're just putting trash in for it. So I felt like it was a suitable reward. It should be interesting. I actually really want to get it. Let's see what it's like, but that sprinkler change really needs to be in the base game, so they build into each other. It would be pretty cool to see that. Some of the bundles that you can do in this mod actually give you sprinklers. Like I think in the base game there's like one reward, like spring or summer crops give you like 1 sprinkler, but now I have you give, so it gives you 2 sprinklers. I think one of the later bundles, which is very difficult to get, gives you 2 iridium sprinklers actually. There's some more stuff. Oh, thanks, Green Hero. The trash bundle's your favorite? Trash bundle's pretty swag. Let me see. What else? What else is there? Ah, here you go. I have it here. Honestly, I think I actually touched on most of the stuff. I think I've touched on almost everything that I've changed. Obviously, there's a lot of crafting recipes that changed to make use of things that weren't used that much. But I can't really go through all of them right now. It's just a lot of different ones. More uses for battery packs. Yeah, I mean, they are used in sprinklers, and they're still used in sprinklers with my mod. They're also used for the crystallarium, I think. I mean, battery packs are in itself kind of a niche thing. I mean, because it requires a lightning rod to get them. And iridium sprinklers seems like kind of a good enough thing already for it. I didn't really see battery packs being something that didn't have... There's so many things in the game that have like almost zero uses, like none besides just gifting them, which is kind of sad. So like I was kind of focusing more on those, but battery packs is definitely something that I like the idea of getting more uses for, just because they're only used in lamps and sprinklers basically, and the lamps were just aesthetics. And I feel like battery packs could make sense from like a role-playing standpoint to be used in a lot of different things. Like one of the issues I had was like some of these crafting recipes is kind of a stretch to be like, oh yeah, this would totally make sense to have like for example, the cheese maker requires a topaz. Because I mean it's a yellow gem, right? And cheese is yellow. So, but it's like the topaz doesn't have any uses besides gifting, so I should probably make a use for it. So it has a use now. It's used to make a cheese maker. It's also used in the bundle now too, the treasure bundle. But like, yeah, that's it right now. That's literally it. I mean, you could sell them for 500G. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it feels like if the only reason you have it is to sell it, then just, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of just having like, might as well have something to craft with it as well. I feel like it's nice when there's things you can craft with it, because then you actually hold on to things like, oh, I should hold on to this topaz till later for this or something, instead of just selling everything. Because else what's the point of even having it? Why not just have it drop money then, if that's what, you know? The random train drops, it might be something I can do, but I kind of doubt it. I'll have to look into the train event in the XMB code and see if it's something I can work on. But if it is something I can work on, I will. I'll make it so it drops more stuff and it drops more valuable things, so it actually is something that's worth getting. What's up, Fives, by the way? If I didn't already say that, I might have said something. I don't remember if I did. Quartz is very valuable now as well, because quartz is used in the first sprinkler, and I think I removed the refined quartz from the second sprinkler though. But yeah, the first sprinkler requires some wood and quartz, and requires less. Doesn't require any iron, I think. I wanted the first sprinkler to be more accessible early game, so I think I actually could make the first sprinkler right now. Almost. I would just need a furnace, which I can't make yet. But the first sprinkler is almost accessible now, which is cool. Because iron is level 40 in the mines. It's like, why did it require iron? Like, the first sprinkler, no one got the first sprinkler because there's no point. But now you need the first sprinkler to make the second one. But also, you know, making it a little bit more accessible early game, but still not making it like super easy to make. It's because it was kind of underpowered to begin with anyway, in my opinion. The crown shows up now. It didn't right there. I didn't see it. I just looked. Man. All right, let's go sleep. Let's get the hardwood first. And this quartz here. Cherry bomb. Level 1 farming. Watering can proficiency. +1 help proficiency. New crafting recipe scarecrow. We should make that. Level 1 mining. +1 pickaxe proficiency. Cherry bomb. Okay. Level 2 foraging. +1 axe proficiency. Survival breaking. What do we got? Robin here. Knows a lot of stone sky around your farm. If you have a surplus, might have considered building a well. I think I actually made a well cheaper. I think it cost 100 gold. No, was it 1,000 gold? I think I actually made it cost less because wells were like worthless. So I made wells even cheaper to get. So I might actually get a well. If you can slay 10 slimes, you'll earn your place in the Ventures Guild. Dear Farmer Tooshi, I'd like to apologize for joking around about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. Really nice little house. Robin. Bombs and fences fall in upgrade tree as well. I feel like it'd be annoying for bombs. Because, like, oh, I want to get some nice bombs. Like, all right, now I have to make cherry bombs and then make the next bombs and then make the next bombs just to make it. But, like, and then you expend them and then you have to do it again. But with sprinklers, it's okay because it's a one-time deal, right? You do it once and the sprinkler, you have that sprinkler forever. And fences, I could see wood fences building into hardwood fences. But, cherry bombs are effectively useless though. True. I don't know. It's possible. I feel like fences would be annoying as well. Yeah. I feel like it works great for sprinklers. Just by the nature of sprinklers. But I don't know about other things. Because the beauty of the sprinkler is you use it makes it so that you actually want to make the first tier sprinkler, use it, and then pick it up and replace it with the second tier sprinkler. And bombs, it's not like you can do that, right? It's different. That's why the tier system works for sprinklers so well. Although we haven't even gotten it yet, so it's funny that I say that. We need to get some more copper. It's working yesterday, now it's not. How is that possible? Maybe it's because I'm using an old chat overlay from yesterday if I was using a different, like, scene. But I don't think I was using a different scene. I think I'm using the same scene that I used yesterday. I haven't even had an enemy hit me once yet. So I don't even know how bad this is right now. Oh yeah, one thing I changed is bugs these bugs used to have 1 HP. Now they have 15. Which isn't a ton, because slimes have 24 HP, but it's higher than 1 now. Such is obviously true. True. Ooh, topaz straight away. Someone said topaz sold for 500. I think they're wrong. Topaz isn't sold for 500, right? I doubt the URL's old. I've been using the same URL for forever with you. You've given me 5? Nah, man. I'm using... Here, I'll show you. I'm using others, Tooshi. Five's chat, others, Tooshi. I guess while I'm at it, I should probably reset it, huh? Boop. How much is Stardew? $15. Did I never update that? My God, I forgot to make that change! No, dude, I made it so the fucking slimes did 1,000 damage to test the damage. Fuck. Forgot about that. I remember I doubled the damage and I tested the game and I couldn't tell if the damage was doubled because it seemed like they weren't doing that much damage. So then I made slimes do 1,000 damage and then tested it and it worked. And well, it still worked. Robin, why were you in the mines? Exotic wood? Also, why do you want exotic wood? Is that why you married Demetrius? I'm just kidding. Be a little more careful next time, okay? Okay. Hit my head pretty hard. I've forgotten everything about the last 10 mils of mine. Sweet. Oh, nice crown, dude. That's not okay. Come on. Well. Shit. I guess I'm gonna have to change some stuff. I'm gonna have to update that slime damage. Can't get hit by a slime ever. That is the ultimate hard mode. Deal hugs, not drugs? Oh my god. Oops. What's up, Blake? Oh god. Bait! That's some master bait. 13 honors. Concerned Ape changed the game, so there's now 21. and the score system doesn't show it up at the end of the game. It doesn't show up anymore. You can look it up. He made it a lot easier. We were 2 months into the playthrough at the end of the summer of the first year, and we had already completed the 13 out of 13 challenge, even though it was now 13 out of 13 challenge. You can't even tell what your score is. It's impossible to know what your score is at the end. So it just became 4 candle challenge, which is getting the best ending, which we got the best ending 2 months into the game. We just need to sleep for a year and a half of the game, and we would have had the best ending. So there was really no point in continuing it at that point after it was patched. Unless I wanted to revert the patch and continue, but it was like the magic was lost at that point. The modding's working out pretty good. It's actually very easy for me to make changes to the game. So I'd say it's going quite well. Although I have discovered a few mistakes, one of them being that I forgot to change slime damage to not be 1,000 damage while I was testing to make sure that I could actually change monster damage correctly. And, well, I can. I learned it the hard way. I just died to a slime because he dealt 1,000 damage to me. So after I sleep, I'm actually going to go in and change the value quick on stream. Besides that, though, things have been good. Also, it just proves that the mod's working, so it's fine that it happened. It's just me being dumb and forgetting to change the value back. So yeah. I'm just getting a lot of fish right now because I do not want to go in the mine because those slimes are scaring me. Also, it's good to level up fishing. You know what? Let's say screw it. Let's go in the mines anyway. Let's be careful. It only does 1,000 damage, so I'll be fine. Wait, where's my sword? Wait. What happened? I lost my sword. That's not good. Okay, so we lost the sword. We don't have access to the Adventurers Guild until we kill 10 slimes. So we can't buy a sword until we kill 10 slimes. So we're gonna have to kill one with a scythe. Or a pickaxe. Or just fish until we get a sword. I've never actually gotten that sword though from fishing, but I don't know if we have to be in the ocean to catch that fish or what. Yeah, you can actually get a really nice sword from fishing Lednar. Like, real nice. In the ocean. You caught the Neptune right where I was standing now. Why can't you go on Steam right now? Is it a swordfish? Oh god. Caught the Neptune in the river in town. Guess Wi-Fi at MIT doesn't allow games. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, this is why we're testing the hard mode now and not giving it out to people yet, because people have been like, I was playing hard mode and I died to a slime and took 1,000 damage. This is bullshit. What the fuck? Why did you give me this mod? This is bullshit. This is the stupidest mod ever. Hard mode? Are you fucking kidding me? Green slimes one-shot you? That's what you think hard mode is? People be so pissed. I like it. I think we should keep it like that way. It'd be really interesting. If you get hit by a green slime, you deserve 100 damage. Can I give anything to... She'd probably get topaz, but fuck that. I'm not giving her topaz. Wow, fuck you, Abigail. Oh, that's right. I heard someone to my face and then just doesn't say anything. I still need to meet a lot of people, actually. Let's go. Let's meet Linus here. A stranger, hello. You're in my tent. Don't mind me, just living out here alone. With nothing. What does he have in his tent? Oh, that's right. I wanted to add like a it'd be so cool if I just put like a plasma TV right here or something. That'd be dumb though. That'd be dumb. I wouldn't do that. But that'd be funny. Oh my god, Loki. I think I changed what kegs take now, actually. We're gonna check after I sleep here. Let's go check. I think I actually changed it, so I think it was all in vain for checking, because we're gonna check anyway, and I think it's different now. Okay. Fishing, level 2. Bait. Give him 10 hearts. Yeah, I need to get Clint up on hearts so we can test that out. We got 1k from fishing there. Alright, so we're gonna, the game just saved, so now we're going to switch things up a bit here. Exit the game, reload the game. I'm gonna go grab some coffee too before we check the. We're gonna check all the crafting recipes on a pre-existing file. Then we're gonna change the slime damage to not be 1,000, and then we'll keep playing on the playthrough we were just playing in just a second ago. All right. Just give me a sec. I will be back. All right. Come back, entertain me. I'm sorry. I'm back. Okay, hot chocolate should be ready. All right. To judge how good this is, I haven't made it like this exactly ever before. Oh, that's so good. Oh, yeah, that's good. And the invisible mug too. Yeah. I crushed up 2 linnet truffles and put it in there. Hot water and some dark chocolate cocoa mix as well. And some of the black coffee shots to add a little bit of caffeine and mocha flavoring as well. Oh my god, doesn't get much better than that. Ooh, a little drop of vanilla, maybe a little cinnamon. That'd be good too. I like adding the linnet truffles to mine though, they're really good. Okay. Dick Rippin'. Half Chub Farm, dude. Okay, so we have kegs. Yeah, okay, so they take 60 wood, 1 clay, 1 copper, 1 iron, and 10 slime. That's old. I thought I changed it after that. But these seem to be correct. Yeah. So yeah, this is right. Okay, I want to change kegs. I want to make kegs harder. A little bit. Oh, this music. Okay, sprinkler, 1 copper bar, 1 quartz, and 20 wood. It's actually a little bit easier to make. Instead of 1 iron, it just takes 1 quartz. Also takes 20 wood though. And then quality sprinkler requires a normal sprinkler, and then everything you would normally need for a quality sprinkler. Iridium sprinkler requires a quality sprinkler, an iridium bar, gold bar, 5 hardwood, and a battery pack. Which may or not be ridiculous, but oh well, we'll see. I think it's kind of ridiculous, but probably should drop the gold bar requirement because there already is a gold bar required here. I'll probably drop the gold bar requirement. Maybe the hardwood requirement too. And then we have recycling machine now requires an emerald. Loom requires 2 jades. Seed maker requires 2 rubies and 2 fire quartz. The logic behind that was you only need 1 seed maker, so it's going to require more stuff because you only need 1. Mayonnaise maker requires 2 frozen tears because frozen tears have 0 uses. Cheese press requires a topaz and 10 hardwood, or no, that was part of it before. 10 hardwood was already part of it. Requires more normal wood and more normal stone though. And the furnace, dude, now requires an earth crystal and 12 torches. Bee house requires aquamarine. Really a stretch there, but oil maker requires 2 fire quartz. Preserves jars the same actually. Interesting enough, I should have probably changed that, but yeah. So craft recipes. And then let me show you the bundles. Okay, so bundles. We have spring crops, now requires 5 of each. So does... Aquatic crops doesn't change, but that's going to change a lot. These require 5 each, and these require 5 each. I might change. I don't really like just adding more quantity. It seems kind of dumb, but the rewards have gotten better though. But yeah, not really sold on any of these so far. This bundle I'm not really impressed with at all. The bundles that I love the fishing bundles so far. Went really good. Although some of the bundles are kind of absurd. But the legendary fish bundle is beautiful. That's great. The quality fish bundle is really cool. You only have to get 8 here. And you have 11 options? Yeah, you have 11 options. You only need to do 8. Some of these that are harder to get, you only need 1 of. Lobster, super cucumber, ghost fish. And some of them are easy, like chub, sardine, carp, bream. These are all super easy to get. Red mullet, herring, periwinkle. They're all easy to get. So it'll be interesting. Freshwater. Yes, I should change that to say freshwater, and I will probably do that. But this one's pretty crazy. Holy shit, this one's insane. You need every single one of them, which is absurd in the first place. You need a pike, a lingcod, sturgeon, 5 bullhead, 5 carp, 5 largemouth bass, 1 dorado, 1 salmon, 5 tiger trout, 5 shad, 5 catfish, 5 sunfish. That is an intense fucking bundle, dude. But it's got a good prize, or a good reward at the end, so. Crab pot bundle has been expanded by quantities a bit. Specialty fish bundle is pretty cool. You only need 8 of them out of the 10. But it includes things like the ice pip, and the stonefish, and the lava eel, so it's pretty cool. You're gonna have to get one of these fish that you normally wouldn't get in any other bundles. Pretty happy with this bundle as well. And then the ocean fish bundle has been expanded a little bit. Requires octopus and squid and cucumber, and sea cucumber. And I think that's everything. The fish bundle. Then we have the broiler room. Blacksmith bundles been expanded a little bit for 5 of each bar and 10 of this, but I promise you again, the reward is good. Adventurers Guild. I just made it require 10 solar essence and voidness. I think I'm gonna expand this a lot, like a lot. There's so much to expand here. Geologist bundle. Again, some of this stuff is just like not set in stone. Like I just literally was like, oh, make it a little bit harder. The vault bundles, the rewards have gotten a lot better, but the prices have been increased a bit. 5,000, 10,000, 25, and 50. But the rewards are better. Chef's bundle I need to redo completely to be of recipes. Trash bundle, pretty cool. Requires a bunch of trash. Which honestly makes sense because like it's a community bulletin board. Like, oh, I'm cleaning up the environment for the community. Trash bundle makes sense. You haven't seen these bundles yet? I did a lot of work offline, yeah. Treasure bundle. Pretty cool bundle there. And Chantry bundle hasn't changed. Pantry. We already did pantry. So yeah, that's all the bundles. Yeah, so now we have to update the game code a little bit, just to make it so slimes don't do absurd amounts of damage. So let's do that really quick here. We can go back to the game. Okay. Community Hardcore Center. Let's see here. Monsters. 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 What happened here? Okay, shift, right click. Where is it? No. Shift, right click. Open command prompt here. We need a XMB node. Extract. Oh my god, all caps. Extract. Monsters edit. And then we should have it in here. And we'll open that notepad. Okay. Alright, you slime. 1,000 damage, you piece of shit. Alright, what's the base damage for slimes normally? Alright, let's see here. Stardew Valley slime. Oh, come on. 5 damage. Alright. 10 damage, not a fucking 1,000. Good. And these are all doubled too, I think. Stone Golem, 10. 10. 40. 60. Mummies? Wait a sec. These might not be doubled. Wait a hot second. Mummy Stardew Valley. Oh, never mind. It is. They normally do 30. Oh shit. So 60 is a lot then. Okay. Yes, these are all doubled. Skeleton Mage is normally 5. Okay, now I have to look that up too. I can't not look it up. Stardew Valley Skeleton Mage. That's the wrong wiki. Stardew Valley, dude. Stardew freaking Valley wiki. Skeletons. Skeletons do 10 damage. Skeleton Warrior, 24. Skeleton Mage, 10. Skeleton, 20. Skeleton... What the fuck? How... Skeleton Mage. Where's the Skeleton Mage? Sebastian's a Skeleton Mage? Anyway, they're all doubled. They're all doubled. Ghosts do 20 when they normally would do 10. Monster, decent. Are you shitting me? It doesn't even have the information for it. Lava bats do 30. Holy shit, that seems like a lot, yeah, for a flying enemy. Let's see, bats. Yep, 5, 7, and 15. Base bats do 12. I guess I even upped it a little bit more for maybe they might be wrong. It's actually 6. Anyway, all right, so this is correct. So now we just need to save this file, which it looks like it's already saved. And then we just need to go in here and we need to take this and we need to pack up the monster edit into monsters XMB. Good. And now we have the new monster XMB file. We're going to place it with this one, copy or place. And we should be set. Now let me make sure to put this in the backup as well, because there's also a backup for the whole game if the game gets patched and ruined, and I don't want to have the slimes kill me for 1,000 damage ever again, because that was a horrible experience. So let me just back this up as well. And I also moved it out of there, so, well, we moved it. Okay. All right, done. Rip OP slime. Do not eat the chip. Stir fry. You've learned how to cook stir fry. Fantastic. Yo, spirits are very happy today. All right, we are gonna go mining today. We got the slime situation fixed, so we're gonna get lots of good shit. It's gonna be great. Okay. It's also Sunday, so we can check out the gypsy. Oh, we have a lot of geodes. Oh my lord. A lot. 285 wood. Fishing for treasures when you have lots of luck. Could be a good idea as well. But I really want to start getting the basic sprinklers soon. Oh god, what am I doing? What a disaster. Oh, hi there. What an eyesore. This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway. Used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now let's look at it, it's shameful. These days, young folks rather sit in front of the TV and engage in the community. But listen to me, I sound like an old fool. Georgia Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old timers like me get attached to relics of the past. If anyone else buys the Georgia membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. He does kind of look like Luigi that's seen some shit. He does. Like, just, I'm in the game. Got it green screen so well, this mug does. You're worrying me, Tooshi. 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 Gonna head home. Need some lunch. I'll keep this place unlocked for you. Maybe you can catch that rat. Lewis's birthday. What could Lewis want? Maybe he wants me to dig through his trash. Penny, get out of here. You don't want to see this. Jojo Cola? Maybe we should give him a Jojo Cola. Should we give him a Jojo Cola? Let's get him a Jojo Cola. I think Lewis could use one. What do you guys think? Hey Lewis, how about this Jojo Cola I found in your trash? Do you want it? Shit. That's not good. Birthdays take your score of whatever item you give them times 8, and if it's a negative item, it's not good. Okay. Cauliflower. More money for cauliflower. Takes 12 days to make it. Let me look at the balance sheet. The balance. Kale is worth 110 to 165 depending on quality. Okay. Legit. So kale's pretty nice. The way this is modeled, the better stuff is the stuff you get later on, like strawberries or rhubarb, are better. Also, it's modeled so that the seed prices are also modeled around the summer being the most profitable month to farm. But I think I'm gonna go with some kale seeds. Feeling it. You're gonna get 18 kale. Should be enough to still process all my geodes. Rat problem. Delivery. Bring Linus a daffodil. Did you just say 18? Yeah, 18. Right there. 18. Stone! Shouldn't I give one of these to Clint? Maybe he would want it. Well, Gunther wants all these, though. A new reward! Oh boy, so much farming to do. Oh boy. We need to start getting those sprinklers going. We're gonna do that. I think we might level up in farming today, and then we might get the sprinkler. We should get it pretty soon. What level are we in farming? Holy shit, we're still level 1. Alright. I thought we were level 2. But, you know, guess not. What do we... Level 2 in foraging and fishing? I swear we leveled up in... Well, we did level in farming once. We were at 0, and now we're at 1. Wow. Okay. We'll get there. Eventually. Yeah, I'm away, Elliot. Cool. Close. Close call. Come on. Holy shit, that 1-inch sardine was insane to catch. Are you kidding me? God, that's sad. Elliot, why are you pacing, bruh? Oh man, more treasure. I'm so excited to get more bait. Two inches! New world record! The 1-inch Punisher. Seven inches! There we go, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're almost there. Just kidding. Oh shit, I just bought it. Whoops. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see here. We got 12 cauliflower and 18 kale. So. Cauliflower can go here. We can make sap. We get cut down enough trees. Okay. Oh god. Monsters double damage. Crop seed prices have been increased, excuse me. A lot of crafting recipes have been changed. Almost all of them, to be honest, have been changed. Like, for example, sprinklers build into each other now. So you start with the basic sprinkler, and then you build into a normal sprinkler, and then you build into a iridium sprinkler. Bundles have been made more in depth and better rewards. More varying bundles as well. And okay. Cauliflower, put this down. Give me a sec. So crop seed prices have been increased. Some of them haven't increased at all because they were very underpowered. In fact, there's a few of them that have actually been decreased in price because they were so bad before. But things like cranberries and blueberries that were incredibly overpowered have, I think, doubled in price. Then you have animals, which animal produce has actually been animal produce like eggs and milk have been doubled in profit, like in price as well, so that you get twice as much money from them. Because 25G for an egg is sad. And like 90G for milk when you have to go through the trouble of feeding the cow and buying the cow is expensive, getting the barn and then dealing with the cow and milking the cow, and sometimes it doesn't want to give you milk. And 90G, are you fucking me? And then after you, even with the cheese, it's still like 125 or some shit. So all the produce have been doubled. Like eggs are worth more, milk's worth more, goats are worth more, truffles are worth more, and most of the, not all of them, chickens have stayed the same price. They're still 800, but the level to entry is cheaper. Like the first coop costs 2,500 instead of 4,000. First barn is cheaper as well. So they're a little bit easier to get into, and also some of the animals that were just extravagantly overpriced. Like, for example, the, let's see, I need oak. I think this is right. I hope this is right. Please tell me this is right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that was maple anyway. I was wrong. Anyway, but I was right. Okay. So, yeah, eggs are worth more. And then the mayonnaise, though, was 100 beforehand, which it seemed weird to have it be 4 times the price of the egg. But mayonnaise, like the advanced goods, like artisan goods, were increased by 25% for, like, you know, cheese and goat cheese and cloth and that kind of stuff. It was increased a bit, but not, like, a ton. Pine cones. Is that pine cone? Yes. What else was changed? So I tried to make it so animals were a viable income source, basically. I also started changing the mail as well. Well, adding more mail for rewards for becoming good friends with some of the townspeople. It's still very early because I've only done it for a few people, but one example, it would be Clint. I made it so Clint, when you become good friends with him, he will send you stuff in the mail that's actually useful, instead of, like, the bullcrap that you would normally get in the mail, like recipes and stuff. Whoops. 4. Where should I put this? If I want 4. Oh my god, this is shitty. We'll just put them here, I guess. Oh my god. What a disaster. Wait, I still need... Okay, what do we get, actually? This will be good. We just need one more sap. Literally one more sap. Okay. What else did I change? I already talked about bundles. I already talked about animal produce. I already talked about seed prices. This farming was OP. Especially cranberries and blueberries. Just one more here. There you go. Some of the later buildings have been increased in price a little bit to make them a little bit more late game. I was able to get a stable at the beginning of the, like, I think it was a little bit into the summer of the first year, and it seemed kind of ridiculous to be able to get a stable that early, so I made stable a little bit harder to get. I mean, the 100 hardwood is a pretty big block. It's a good block, but I made it even a little bit harder yet to get the stable, because I really don't feel like it's a good idea to be able to get the horse, like, super early into the playthrough. And I stand by that. I stand by that kind of stuff. Like, you can tell me all you want, but you're just another one of those people that was playing vanilla WoW and bitching and complaining that you couldn't get a mount until you were level 30, and it was taking you forever because level 30 was taking you. Oh, you're so sad because you couldn't get a mount and you're level 20. And you wanted a mount so bad, and you complained to Blizzard so long how hard it is to level, and you want a mount so bad, and then they fucking gave in and to all the little bitches and made it easier to get a mount and get a level 20, and they made it so that you can get to level 20 in like 2 hours. I don't want to hear about it. It was 40, not 30. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Thank you, Randall. Yeah. That just proves my point even more. Anyway. So... Yes, yeah, I stand by the fact that I feel like it's more rewarding to have it later in the game than having it early. Sorry, I was 40. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while, okay? But you're right. Yeah, 100 hardwood is roughly you get for straight everything with an iron axe on your farm. So I made it so that it's 150 hardwood now. It's not ridiculous, but it does make it a little bit harder, because that means you're gonna have to start going to that forest and getting hardwood as well. Make WoW great again. Even made it easy to get flying mounts, yeah. And the expensive housing 100G. Yeah. Those were the days, right? The reason people wanted it so quick because they all started late and their friends play and they already had the coolest shit. Well, yeah, but I don't give a fuck. Stop complaining. You know? I don't know. I like that it took a while to level. I understand that people are bitches and they're like, my friend is doing raids and he's max level and I want to do the raids, so... And then, you know, now they're just like giving away max level characters when you start the game. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm actually one of the rare people out there that thinks that leveling the game was one of the best parts about the game. I don't know. Like the first time you play it and you go through and experience and you explore the whole world and like do all the shit, and dude, that was my shit in that game. That was my jam. Exploring the world and leveling was my jam. Yeah. Anyway. You're not rare. I loved leveling until Kata hit and made it so easy. Okay. Well, it's funny because at the time everyone said fuck leveling, you know, and now I feel like people are finally coming around and finally starting to understand it more now. Like apparently, like I just found out about this like earlier today, but there's a lot of people like that are playing this new like vanilla server or whatever. Nost something for WoW, but it's becoming incredibly popular. Yo, I just got a wood club because I didn't have a sword. Nice. Oh, look at that. We should probably make sure the slimes don't kill me outright. That'd be good. But this is nice. Club's good. It's slow, but it's nice. Alright, let's make sure that doesn't kill me. Okay, good. 9 damage. Nostralius. Yeah, so how is that? Anyone have any input on that? Inputola? I know that's... I think Soda Poppin wanted to play it, but I don't think he can play it on stream because you can't play private servers on stream, right? Which, I'm interested to hear about why you can't. I'm trying to think. Oh, because it's illegal, right? Or no, is it illegal? Are private servers illegal? Even though there's like 100,000 people playing on it? Yeah, they are illegal, aren't they? Yeah, because you're playing the game for free. Yeah, they're illegal. That's probably why then. You're illegal. But there's like 100,000 people playing on it, right? Like, that's insane. Which really just shows that they should probably just make a vanilla server if they're gonna have 100,000 people playing it on some private server. If it's getting that popular, they should probably just do it. Whoa. +1 defense. Nice. Yeah, I'm really getting wrecked down here. This is not good. This is I'm definitely noticing the effects of the double damage. I ate a leek to get my health up, and look at my health right now. Yeah, I can understand that, Lil Apps. Like, them not caring as much, but caring if they're making money on it. But can't Aren't they making it? Aren't people paying money for that NOS thing though? Isn't there like a way you can pay money for it? Or am I incorrect there? Because that would be pretty. That's like really against the terms of service. Then that's like illegal. Like, sure, it's legal, but like whatever, right? But if people if they're making it so you pay money for stuff, then like fuck, it's not good. NOS has no pay to win, no fees. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, never mind then. There are donation incentives. Okay. But they're probably purely cosmetic then or something. I mean, even then, I'm sure Blizzard still doesn't like that. But apparently, like Soda Poppin', who's a big streamer who plays WoW, has been playing on the private server, but he hasn't been able to stream it. So he just hasn't been streaming that much because he's just been playing on the server, which is pretty funny to me. I guess that just shows me that how much he actually likes the game. It's interesting to see someone like that like he plays that game. That's like his main game that he streams. And the fact that he's been streaming that game for years and he still is playing it offline because he can't stream it on the private server, that's shows how much he actually likes the game then, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. If he's actually like, that would be the equivalent of me playing Mario Maker like every day for like years, and then there's some new version or like an older version of Mario Maker that I enjoy that I can't stream it, but I just play it in my free time, like instead of streaming it. Like after playing it every day for years, like you think that at that point he wouldn't, you know, he's just playing it because it gets some viewers and stuff and not because he like enjoys the game that much still. But it's cool. He still likes the game that much. Someone like the mod. I don't have a link to the mod yet. It's still at early testing right now. Where is all my copper? Oh, I lost it when I died. Fuck yeah, dude. Yes. Yes. Sweet. I'm playing Alliance PvE. That sounds pretty fucking dope. Dude, I kind of want to play it too. Like, is that fucked up? Like that I kind of want to play it. I can't stream it. I wouldn't even want to stream WoW anyway. I feel like that like bring a shitty community, but I could be wrong. I wouldn't be against streaming it if I could stream on the private server and like do all that stuff, but obviously I can't do that, so I haven't played it in a long time. I've wanted to try it again at some point, but I've never pulled the trigger because it's like I don't want to play the way WoW is now. But private server would be pretty cool if it was like the old way or whatever, but those have been around for a long time, so what's the deal? Why is this one so popular? Because there's been vanilla private servers for ages. Is it just that this one actually did it properly? Can I code? I went to school for coding. I'm not really good at it though. To get the new Hearthstone skin? Oh man. For the pine cones. I'm trying to get the pine cones. Give me the fucking pine cones. You don't know why it became so popular? Yeah, it's weird. I remember playing on a vanilla private server fucking Played on WowBees like a long time ago. But I don't know why this whatever server is coming so popular now. What makes the hard mode? What does the hard mode change? It changes seed prices to make them a lot more expensive because, frankly, farming was overpowered. It also changes like all the bundles to add more content to them. It changes a lot of the crafting recipes in the game for lots of different things. For example, like sprinklers now build into each other, so you get the first sprinkler, which then builds into the quality sprinkler, which builds into the iridium sprinkler now. The monsters all do double damage. I've started making it so that townspeople, like Clint, for example, if you become good friends with him, he will send you stuff in the mail that's good, like actual good shit. Like he'll send you, first it's just like iron and copper, and then like next it's some geodes and stuff, but like a lot of them, like 10 I think, omni geodes, and then towards the end he gives you iridium, and I can't remember, but I think the final 10 heart gift might actually be a prismatic shard. But I really wanted to make, I want to do that for all the characters, basically. I want to make all of them super OP like that. Like that's a little kind of extreme, I think, but I really want to make it rewarding to become good friends with all the townspeople, because I feel like that's a part of the game that gets kind of neglected by a lot of people. And I feel like it's a core game mechanic that needs more love. So yeah, that's a work in progress. Let's not eat these, let's go to the next day. I should probably... Whoa. Probably make a scarecrow if I can here. 1 coal. I have coal. There you go. There we go. Should I make a wood path or a cobble path? I kind of want to get better paths, like stone paths. They've tried to shut it down, but they can't. Did you clarify there are no donation for later? People were just kept donating to keep the server alive. Oh, I see. Okay. Twitch pledge doesn't care as long as they're not partnered. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's what people are saying. But apparently the NOS team is like, there's a bunch of dicks on it anyway or something, apparently. Like, I think if Blizzard was going to do it, they just do it themselves. But it'd be cool to see them do it. But I think one of the main reasons they don't want to is because if they do it, then they're going to kind of... Ooh, very happy today. Again, dude. They're really going to split their community. A lot of people... But in my opinion, I think it's okay. Because a lot of the people that are going to be... That would do that would be coming back to WoW. And the people who are currently playing it and like the expansion would probably keep playing it. I don't know. I feel like... They're probably gonna, if they do a vanilla thing, they're probably gonna wait until they've kind of like fully used whatever they can with the way WoW is now, because if they added vanilla WoW right now, they basically have fucked themselves to add any expansions, because half the people, if not more, are gonna be playing vanilla WoW, and then they have like a smaller disjointed like community that are still playing the new WoW, and they have 2 different communities, and then when they release a new expansion, all the people playing vanilla WoW don't give a shit, and yeah. checked out. But I don't really see any reason for them to not do it eventually. Like, eventually. Just nostalgia as 10k active players if Blizzard made it have 100k. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it'd be very successful. But long run, it might not be super successful. That's why I feel like it's kind of like, it would just be like one of those last ditch things. Again, once WoW is kind of like done with, and then it's just like this last thing that they did, you know. I don't know. I feel like that could be something they would do eventually, but you guys say that it's an issue that they need to split their dev team and that they need to pay people to like update the servers for vanilla, but I don't think you understand that hundreds of thousands of people would probably come back to WoW and pay for a subscription, like myself, who's not paying for a subscription right now and hasn't been for many years, would pay for a subscription. They would make a lot more money day one, like, you know, like at the start, but then maybe it would die off because it's just nostalgia, right? And people won't stick to it because it's just nostalgia. But I'm saying, like, they would make a lot of money from having it. I feel like it would be like if they even hired a whole another small team just to manage the vanilla servers, they would make a lot of money. My opinion. But Blizzard, yeah, exactly. Blizzard's really focused on WoW. You know, it's interesting. I think it was like Giant Waffle and Dan and some people talking about on the Nerdification podcast that the catfish 600G. Jesus, it's not raining though. It's raining tomorrow though, so we should be able to get it tomorrow. We should buy more seeds. I think we already have enough seeds for now. When did you stop playing WoW? Honestly, I didn't really I played it before Burning Crusade, and then so like I played it vanilla, right? And then I played it. I never really got too much into it to Burning. Like I played it during Burning Crusade and I played it during Wrath of the Lich King, but I didn't actually get very far into those expansions. I really actually didn't play that much WoW. I mean, I did play a lot of WoW, but like most of it was during vanilla, and it was so, yeah. And it was also like every time that I stopped, like I would, or like there was different times I went to like private servers and stuff, and yeah, because I always like I had leveled like 1 to 40 so many times before I actually like went all the way to like get to the expansion areas, if that makes any sense. I don't know, I had a weird experience with WoW the way I did it, but I really enjoyed my experience regardless. It was funny, like one of my weird things was like, for some reason I really liked mining and like playing the auction house and stuff, even when I was low level. So like I would do like these mining expeditions and like I needed a bunch of, I can't remember what it was. It might have been like, I think it was just iron or something, but like I needed a bunch of ore and I couldn't get very much of it where I was. And so I looked it up online to see where the most of it was, and it was in like the 1,000 needles, and I was Alliance. And I didn't fucking know that you could go through Stranglethorn to go on the boat. I didn't look it up. I was just playing the game, exploring the game. So I wanted to go to the 1,000 needles, so I'll show you what I did. Okay. Okay. Let's look this up. All right. So I want to go to 1,000 Needles. Oh my lord, what the shit? Here we go. And I was, let's see, where was I? Here, right? Stormwind. I wanted to go to 1,000 Needles, which was here. So I went, I think I went all the way, what did I went to, like Iron Forge, and then I went like, how, okay, somehow I got here. I don't even remember. God, dude, it's been so long. Fuck. I think I went all the way up through this shit, and then I took the bridge to here, and then I walked all the way down. I don't know why I did that, but it was a very fun experience, especially as like a level 20 character. I remember there was many times where I just had to hide from Horde. Like, Wetlands has a boat to go there. Yeah. But what I should have done is gone to Stranglethorn, right? And then gone Stormwind, Ironforge, Medthil, Darnassus, walk like mad. Yes, that's what I did. Stormwind to Ironforge, which I already could do. I could Griffin there, right? And then, yeah, I went through Medthil, which is up here, I think. And then Darnassus. And then, yeah. It was fucking great. It was like a whole day experience for me by the time I was all said and done with, you know, all this shit, like with dying a bunch from like Horde killing me and everything. But it was so much fun. I explored so much of the map, and the fact that the game allows you to do that, like, I don't know. I thought it was fucking fantastic. I still have like very dear memories of that trip that I made. You only play Horde? I played Horde later on, but honestly, a lot of the time I mostly played Alliance. It was very Alliance heavy. Really like, oh my god, dude. When WoW first came out and my cousin was playing it, oh my god, dude, I really liked that game a lot. I remember when I remember the first time I got the game and my computer didn't have a DVD player on it, and the CD I had was a DVD. I'm like, what the fuck? So then I had to get like the CD version, and there was like 8 CDs. Like something insane like that, just so I could fucking put the game on my computer. Oh, good times, dude. My cousins are the main reason that I love video games so much. I owe it to them so much. Oh my god. Games like Harvest Moon, like this. The original Harvest Moon game my cousin had on his computer. I remember for years after that, I was like, how the hell did he have this game on his computer? I didn't even know it was for the Super Nintendo, and I didn't understand how he got it on his computer. And it's funny that all I would have had to do is just download a SNES emulator and put it on there. But I had no idea. I was so young. I was like, probably like 7 CDs. Yeah. You think it was 7? Okay, so I was pretty close. 8 is pretty close. Yeah, it's good times. Dude, I remember like I would spend like a week just in like Goldshire. Like it was like an insane thing to move on to West brain farting here. Phone line troubles. Oh, dude, you have no idea how many times like I'd be playing StarCraft 1, and then also my mom would be like, she'd be like, stop playing the game on the internet. I'm expecting a phone call soon. Like, fuck off. You're expecting a phone call soon? Ugh, like, that's so dumb. Like, you don't even, like, nobody's calling you right now. And I can't even play a game because you're expecting a phone call? Like, what the fuck, dude? Man, that was rough. Couldn't play RuneScape. Dude, does anyone remember when dial-up was a bitch? Yeah, dude. The butterfly. The butterfly. Did anyone have an experience with RuneScape back in like, just wait, like obviously like, yeah, dude, RuneScape, yeah. Just wait though. Did anyone have an experience with RuneScape where, for me it was around like 5th grade or so, around the time that everyone also had like AIM, but like everyone was using RuneScape as their primary way to talk to each other, unless they were on AIM, which is usually the girls, right? But like all my guy friends, we all used RuneScape to talk to each other. It was basically like AIM, except it was in RuneScape. Like we all talked to each other, and like all your friends were always on RuneScape, and you could all talk to each other, like chat messaging, just talking. What's up, dude? Oh, how you doing? Oh, like we all talked to each other through RuneScape. Like, I don't know. I guess it might have just been my class because everyone played it in the back. Like there was 4 computers in the back of our room, and everyone would play it during recess. Well, 4 people would play it, 4 lucky people, and then if you're lucky, you get to play it at some point that week during break time. But yeah, we all would be on RuneScape and like. But yeah, did anyone have that experience where like all your friends used RuneScape as like their basically like main chat source back when you were like really young? Neopets is pretty fucking legit as well, yeah. Addicting games back in the day. Or what's that website that had videos and stuff before YouTube even existed? What was that website? Watch videos on before YouTube existed. What was it called? Congregate? Well, I mean that did exist, but that wasn't the one. Club Penguin, yeah, it's pretty legit. Club Penguin came later, you know. E-bombs. Why collecting so much stone? Honestly, I don't know why. Well, I mean, I was collecting stone in the mines because I was trying to get copper, which I did actually get a lot of copper. But I'm trying to level up my mining basically, so I can make a furnace eventually. Can't make one just yet, but we want to keep all these for the forage bundles now because we have to go check up on that though. We need to go check up on the community center soon. We want to keep this earth crystal because furnaces require an earth crystal now with this new grounds. It wasn't Newgrounds, but the particular one that I'm thinking of. But Newgrounds, yeah, that's one of them. Albino black sheep. I remember that. I don't remember exactly. I remember I recognize the name. Oh, salad fingers or Foamy the squirrel, or what about what was the deal with Happy Tree Friends? Like all my friends would watch it, and like I thought it was cool because like, you know, they watched it, and like it was like super like not okay to watch when I was that young, and like, oh man, like if my parents saw this, they'd be like, what the fuck, because this is like what the fuck. But honestly, it actually is like what the fuck, like what's wrong with that shit? Like It's so stupid. Like, what? Why did people watch that? Like, it was weird and it was not good. Like, it was bad. But I feel like it was just cool because it was like bad. It was so messed up. Never liked it. Yeah, I never liked it, but my friends would watch it and like, it was just because it was bad, right? Honestly, it's funny because around middle school is when I started to separate myself from all of the people that went on later to become like the bad kids, right? Like back in like 4th and 5th grade, I was friends with all of the people that went on in high school to be like the very popular and like bad groups, like partiers, lots of drug use, lots of bad shit going on. And I was really good friends with all of those people in like 4th and 5th grade. And then in middle school, they started getting to the point where I was like, it was finally getting to the point around middle school where I was like, I don't want to be around this kind of behavior. And like, that's where I just started doing my own thing more. And like distancing myself from those kind of people. And it wasn't even that bad in middle school, thinking back to it, the stuff that they were doing at the time. But like then it got worse and worse and worse, kept getting worse. You know, I could already tell. Like I was very mature for my age back then, and my parents knew it too, so they like totally trusted me, which is a nice bonus. My parents have always trusted me like 100%. Like they never, they didn't really trust my sisters, especially my younger sister, but they always trusted me because honestly, they just know that I just didn't want to do any crazy shit. Yeah, but middle school is about when people like when all these people started becoming kind of bad, and I like was just like, yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna like play video games. Yeah, it's pretty pretty good. That didn't last long for maturity. What do you mean? Snowball effect would get you if you're not careful. Yeah, Z lady. I started sticking to myself and made one new friend, stuck with her. Middle school, I was ditched. Holy fuck. Gunbound? Oh boy, what? Oh, the game Gunbound. Okay, yeah. Only games I remember from high school is RuneScape and Gunbound. Oh, I played a lot of different games middle school and high school. Oh my god, so much gaming through that. Also, I played a lot of ping pong in middle school and high school. That's why I went to the Junior Olympics for table tennis. I'm gonna try to get a catfish today. Went to the Junior Olympics and placed 3rd for under 18 singles. I don't really play very much anymore. I always still want to get back into it at some point. Besides that, I played a lot of video games, and I had very focused small friend groups. Okay. What clique would I currently belong to if still in high school? It's interesting. I never really belong. You know, the one thing that was interesting with me is that I was kind of seen. I was such a weird. Like, I was in like this weird spot in high school where, like, everybody knew me, in high school. Like, I was very well known. Like, I wasn't the kid. Like, there's a lot of people out there that didn't have large friend groups and, like, weren't well known, and nobody really knew who they were. That wasn't me. Everybody knew who I was, and everybody was like, oh, he's cool. Like, I was cool. Like, everyone thought I was cool, but I didn't actually hang out with anyone. I had no, like, I had, like, a few people that I hung out with, and they weren't particularly, like, you know, like, popular, like, cool people. It was just a few people that I hung out with that I thought were cool. And I didn't actually hang out with any cool kids, but all the popular kids thought I was cool. It was interesting. And I think it was just because I was such a special individual, because I was so short and, like, small and interesting, I guess, because, like, everybody in the school knew that I was really good at ping pong in high school. Like, everybody knew about it, and everyone knew my sister because she was the president. And a lot of the girls thought I was cute, but no one wanted to fucking date me. Akari kid with the 14 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, man. 14 months. That is a long time. Thank you for the continued support. Anyway, yeah. Like, I remember in, like, middle school, there was, like, high school girls that, like, came up to me like, oh my god, they're so cute. Like, can I hug you? Is that okay? And, like, they'd hug me and stuff. And it's, like, a lot of people, like a lot of, it was weird. I was cute, but no one fucking dated me because I looked like a little kid. It was like, I'd be in high school, but I looked like I was just like not even passing for a middle schooler. So it was fucking shitty. So I actually didn't really date through high school, like, at all, which is really fucking dumb because it kind of really slowed down the whole learning how to date process a lot, which is really fucking dumb. I was cursed by that a little bit. Were girls with that shallow? Yeah, they were. It was bad. Feels bad, man. Know that feeling? 25 in high school, just look older than me. Yeah, it's like, it really sucks because I've always felt one school behind the game. Like, when I was in high school, I was like, I knew that I was cute or whatever, but I wasn't. No one was like nobody was biting on the Toosh. Nobody was biting on the Toosh. So I just didn't date, like, all through high school. And then when I went to college, I knew that, like, a lot of high schoolers would be like, I'd be like, man, if I was in high school right now, I'd be fucking killing it. But I'm in college now. And now I'm out of college, and if I was in college, like, if I was a freshman year in the dorms now, I'd be killing it. I'd be slaying. But I'm not in college. Feels bad, man. So, I don't know. It's fucking stupid, dude. Oh well. This is the best story. It's a very real story. I'm not like, you know, trying to just entertain you guys and just telling you something that's, like, blown out of proportions. This is literally what happened. Like, this is exactly what happened. Like, dude, I dated someone for a month in high school, and that was it. Not to, like, get super personal and all, but I don't really give a fuck. I dated someone for a month in high school. Didn't do shit. She ended up being kind of insane. So, broke it off. And yeah, that was junior year. So, We have not got the fucking catfish yet. Speaking of catfish, I've been catfished before. That's fun, by the way. It's super fun. That's just a sad story. What a terrible fate. Oh, I believe you look very young. Yeah. It's easy to believe when I say that I'm almost 23 years old. And even now, I have facial hair and I still look a lot younger than 23. Well, I'm 22 right now. I'm almost 20. Oh my god, share. Catfish experience is kind of... It's not even that good. It's not really much... Like, catfish stories, it's like... It's not really... There's not really much to say because, like... You know... Unless you, like, show them your dick or something and then they... like, post it all over the internet. Then you got a story. And that's not a story you want to share anyway. But that's not what happens. I'm not a fucking idiot. But... Yeah, I was catfish. You're so good when you're 100 and you look 50. Yeah, I found out that I was being catfished while I was streaming though. So it was really weird. While I was streaming, and then all of a sudden I was just like mind explosion. Found out one of the pictures was from like Wikipedia. I was like, are you fucking me right now? How? Well, it's just my mod Frozen at the time like was like, yo, I found these pictures. And then, yeah, and it's just like, and it's like, yeah, this is from Wikipedia, and it's like, uh-oh. Yeah, I've known of stories of that too. That happened to a girl at my school as well. She like posted like she texted news to this guy and then like he posted it all over the fucking school because he was a dick. And then this was in 8th grade, and then all through high school a bunch of people like resented him for like 4 years. He got like a really bad rep. Obviously, he deserves it. But, like, was it worth it? Fucking idiot. Glad he got screwed over. Here, Mega. They got expelled? God, I can't remember. I think he still went to the school district. Like, it wasn't like he was fucked from the school district forever, but I think he did get expelled for a bit. But he didn't give a shit. And I used to hang out with his friend group like a few years before that, which is part of the people that I was talking about were like they were popular, and then like I said fuck that friend group because I could tell they were going down a bad path. What the fuck? It's weird. I can't control... Oh, there we go. But yeah. use up the little bit of energy I have left here. Actually, we don't have much energy left. We'll just pass the day here. They tried to Madison's news and they sent them to the teachers. That's smart. That's really smart. That's a good idea. Wow. Yeah, I made this mod. Z lady. Crab pot. Dish of the sea. My principal defended them on national news. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so messed up. Thanks, Binwoo. What? Why do you keep saying Binwoo? I don't see Binwoo. I don't understand. Okay, I don't even see Binwoo in here. I don't understand. It's gonna rain all day tomorrow. Again! With this rain. It's great. Hi. Me sell hats. Okay, poke. Come to old house. Poke. Bring coins. Hat mouse. Hi. Hi. My sources tell me you've been poke around side community center. Why no pay me visit? Me Chambers West Forest Lake Big Tower Stone have information with mouse problems. Wizard. A lost river axe. Return it. 250G. Okay. Cool. Yeah, sending nudes. If you send nudes, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, it's Thursday. Go to the wizard. Time to get our 420 blazed on, guys. Lednar equal Binwoo? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, who's Binwoo then? Wait, but I know Binwoo. Wait, what? I'm confused. Speaking of dating, I just want to say a big thank you to Tooshi because I'm in a long distance relationship and only left my girlfriend's place a couple days ago and I won't be seeing her again in months. It makes me very sad, but her streams always make me laugh and keep my thoughts away from the sadness of things. No problem, J-Cube. I've been there, man. I've been there. Long distance relationships are rough, especially when they're months in between. I've been there. That exact thing. The longest like in between period for me was fucking like 4 months, 4.5. Just fuck, so shitty. And then like, not to like scare you, but like, and then like when things aren't even as good, like 4.5 months later, and you're like, well, what the shit? I don't know how long you've been in a long relationship, but like, yeah, it's hard. Not even like, for me, it honestly, the being apart for a long time, longest relationships, let's talk about them for a bit. Being apart for a long time isn't even the hardest part for me. It's when things aren't going as well the next time you see them, in my experience. It's like, it's like things start off really good in long relationships for me in my experience, and then like over time with a lot of distance apart, instead of the relationship progressing forward, it kind of like reverts in on itself and collapses. And it's not even like the fact that it's just like that's what makes long distance hard for me, not the fact that you actually can't be with them for months and like have like months in between, because it kind of, for me, it kind of works. The whole like being apart for a long time can kind of work because I can just focus on the stream and like, and you can still talk to them and like you have someone to bounce off, but you don't have to like, you're not spending like tons of time together like you would if you were in person. And that kind of works, but like yeah. They call themselves the Junimos, mysterious spirits, the ones for some reason they refuse to speak to me. Found a golden scroll written in unknown language. Most interesting. BRB. Gonna go check it out. Union Bay. Thanks for the follow. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature. How do you become one with the forest? 420 blaze it. Here we go. What do they mean? Been almost a year, and we're going through some really tough times, but we never even thought of being without each other. Definitely think she's the one for me, so it's always worth the wait. Cool. That's cool, JQ. I'm glad to hear that. For me, my longest relationship lasted like a year. Yeah, actually, like exactly a year. So, but there was problems like most of the way through, so. And it's funny, because when people told me, like, yeah, long-distance relationships are hard, I was like, I don't know, it seems to be fine for me. Like, I'm fine with it. Because they said they were hard, I thought they were saying it was hard because the obvious thing, which is, for me, the obvious thing about what would make a long-distance relationship hard is being apart. But that wasn't the problem for me. It just wasn't a solid foundation, because I feel like it would be easier if you were able to be not long distance and then you're long distance later on. Although maybe that'd be hard too. It's just the experience I had. It's like, I don't know, dude. We're blazing it so hard right now. Will you play Factorio today? I might play Factorio. Factorio! You've gained power of the forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. Woo! Yeah, okay, what Koi is saying is what I was trying to say. That starting non-long distance and then going into it would be easier than starting out long distance. No more Dank Souls? Maybe play more Dank Souls, I don't know. Yeah, but then what Z Lady's saying, like if you get really used to like being with someone and then you go long distance, then the times apart are agonizing. But if you start out long distance, then the times apart aren't as agonizing because you're used to long distance because that's all you know. But so like there's two sides of that coin, I guess. But I guess I don't know. In my experience, it just seemed like starting out long distance made it easier when you're apart because you never had the full like non-long distance part of it. But the solid foundation just makes it easier for it to last maybe, but then again, you might go insane if you can't. You have the agonizing thing of being apart, and then it ends because of that. So who knows? So there's definitely two sides to that coin. Definitely. Give me that. You would like Dark Souls? You unintentionally friend zone them because you don't realize that people are interested in you. That, I don't know why I'm laughing at that. That sucks. Anyone plans on Dark Souls in the future? Just wondering, something to play again. Yeah, I think I would play it again, but I don't know. I'm just not really feeling it right now, so I don't know. It worries me that I'm not feeling it right now. Usually it's pretty definite yes or no. You know what I mean? So say your female friends. If a female friend is telling you that you're friend zoning people too much and not catching on that they like you, then you should probably go talk to that female friend that most likely likes you and was trying to tell you that. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. Maybe though. Who knows? Get 2 of these, 3 leeks. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's try to go turn some in. Though we don't have enough to finish off the bundles, but let's see if we can do... Can we do half the bundles? I don't even know if you can do half the bundles. Like that. Let's see. We won't be able to do this one yet. I wish we could do the trash bundle, but we can't do the trash bundle yet either. Can we make... We can't make furnaces yet, right? No, not yet. Damn. Did your long distance relationship begin on the internet? If so, how do you think that affects the relationship? It did. And I think that, interestingly enough, with my experience, it kind of helped because we're both because it started on the internet and we're both very internet savvy people. People are internet savvy and used to socializing with people on the internet can much more easier be acclimated to a long-distance relationship that's basically on the internet until you see them in person, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to someone that is not as internet social inclined and doesn't use the internet to socialize as much, and when you're long distance and you're apart from them, you're just literally apart from them. Do you see what I'm saying? But basically saying that, like, if the person's very like well connected and like very responsive with texting and Skyping and stuff like that, and you do all that kind of stuff, but like if they're not very used to socializing on the internet a lot, that kind of style of socializing, then they don't do that very much, and then it's probably more shitty because you don't actually get to, because that's what's important, right? Like that's really important to like talk to them a lot and stuff. So interestingly enough, that might be a reason why it can actually be good. But normally I think people would look at relationships starting out on the internet as kind of negative for just because, yeah, starting on the internet. But like, yeah, I see that as a one redeeming feature about it. A lot of people you meet on the internet don't realize how people do the first time in person. Repost. Yeah, that's also true. That's why you don't get... One of the things that you see a lot of people do, which I'm like, what are you doing, bruh? Is you kind of like start labeling yourself as girlfriend and boyfriend with someone that you haven't actually met in person yet. Pretty cringe-worthy to say that. I'm sorry if that's probably happened to people in chat. It's pretty cringeworthy when there's someone that I know that is saying that they're dating someone and they haven't even actually met them in person yet. That is really weird to see. I think that that's pretty weird. Sorry to anyone that they do that. I just think that, you know, you can become good friends with someone, learn a lot about someone online, but you're not going to really know if it's a good fit at all until you've hung out with them in person a fair bit. So, yeah. Shots fired. It might have been to some people in chat, I don't know. Mecha Nero with the sub, probably a resub of some amount of time that I don't know because it hasn't shown up in chat yet. So that's great. 2 months in a row. Wow. Wowie. It's a long time. Thank you, Mecha Nero. I appreciate it, man. The last relationship lasted 1.5 years, I assume, Michelle. It wasn't long distance or anything, but we interacted more on the internet than IRL, if that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Tooshi was weird as fuck IRL. Fuck you, Spiffy. Was I weird? I was not weird. What if you see each other and Skype video a lot? Basically the same thing. Still disagree. I think even then, I think that's what happens, right? A lot of people meet each other on the internet, they start Skyping and stuff a lot and getting to know each other, and they video Skype all the time. And then they're like, oh, like I like you a lot, and like boyfriend, girlfriend, and or maybe even say some shit like I love you and stuff, and like, dude, trust me. Dude, meet them in person. Or dudette, if you're a girl. Meet them in person. Don't do that. Don't go too crazy on the we're perfect and everything's gonna be amazing, and dude, meet him in person first. Slow the fuck down, okay? Really. I mean, really. Really? Like, what are you doing? Look at all the shit that we got. I want all of it. You are wise. Thank you. Honestly, guys, take what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to say advice. Like, the advice I'm giving is pretty standard, I feel like. I'm not really doing anything too crazy here, but I'm actually not that... I'm actually not that experienced with this kind of stuff. But the stuff that I've seemed fairly obvious to me, I'm, can say with confidence, but I'm actually not that experienced with this kind of stuff, to be honest with you guys. So I feel like a lot of stuff with relationships has two sides to the coin anyway. Like like when I was saying earlier how like I feel like long distance relationships would be easier if you started off where you had like a foundation where you were in person and then build on it from there. Like long distance would be easier because you had a solid foundation to work with. That's just by my experience. The problems that I faced by not doing that made me wish I had that. But someone that had that long distance relationship start off with solid foundation, not long distance, and then went to long distance and it was horrible, and then maybe they wished the other way around, and I don't know. I don't know. What if they're halfway around the world? Kiori and Janie. I mean, I feel like halfway around the world, long distance, like that is real. That would be I can't even fathom. That'd be like really hard because I'm like spending a lot of money to do something like that, like to be able to see them even like. It's not even like obviously it's not about the money, right? But like when it gets to the point where like half of all of your income is going to be able to see someone, like even then you can only see them every few months. It's like it's hard to keep that up. But yeah, I think I know who you're talking about with Kiori and I know that they're like getting married, I think, or they are married. I don't think they are married. I don't know. But obviously, long distance works for some people and it doesn't work for other people, and you're just probably gonna have to find it out yourselves if it works for you or not. People will say that long distance relationships are hard, but it doesn't mean that doesn't mean that non-long distance relationships are easy. Honestly, the hardest part about long distance relationships is probably just that it takes you longer to realize if they're actually gonna work or not. It kind of just delays the whole process of dating someone, because it's not like everyone that you date it's gonna work out. You're gonna figure out that it's not gonna work, and with long distance relationships it can kind of delay that process, and it just makes it drags it out. But non-long distance relationships can be hard too. It just, the only difference with long distance is just slows things down. Usually, again, just my experience. But then again, people could say the opposite. There's always certain situations where that's just not the case. Since it did not work for you, will you do long distance relationship again? That's a good question. Yeah, like because it didn't, like, it's one of those things where after you experience something one way and it didn't work, you kind of want to try it the other way. But it's sad for me to think that I'm like purposely avoiding anyone that's not my area because of past experience. You know what I mean? Like that. So it's like, I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know. I'm just trying to stream and like, what happens kind of thing, which is probably the best way to go about it. Although if I just only stream, then I'm not really gonna find anyone in my. That's really not how it works either, but I don't know. It just feels like one side of the coin, yeah, like it didn't work. It'd be a good idea for you to experience not long distance. And the other side of the coin is like, well, I mean, just because it didn't work with them, like, I know why it didn't work with that person, doesn't mean that it couldn't work with someone else. Like, it wasn't the long distance that was the problem. I already know that, you know? It wasn't really, well, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Just because long distance doesn't work with that person doesn't mean it wouldn't work with someone else. And like, because I feel like I could do it, but like, I don't know. Oh, we only need 2, but I need gold? What? Well, shit! I should not have made those gold, because I am not getting any gold, because I need to have higher level foraging. That was not smart. That was dumb. That was dumb. I should not have made those gold. Those should not be gold. To change that bundle. Because you don't get any gold shit until later. I thought it was 5 normals. Seemed like everyone had week-long relationships in middle school. Yeah, I never did that shit. Yeah, that never happened to me. Or can I get the mod? It's not available yet. I made the mod myself. This hard mod. I did it all myself, and I'm testing it right now as we speak. This is the first time anyone's played it because I'm the one that's played it because I made the fucking mod. Level 1 combat. Sturdy ring, plus 5 HP. I guess I answered my hard mode testing question. Oh, I don't know what it was. Rip all the bundles until I get high level foraging. Yeah, I'll just change the bundle. I can go in and change it. But if you find someone won't be sitting on Valentine's Day again, I could totally still do that anyway. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Hopefully I'm single so that I can do it then, yeah. Ooh, there's an egg festival tomorrow. Woo! All this rain though, Craigasm. Oh yeah, Robin's lost axe. Let's go looking for that. It's Friday. There's also the merchant. Also, we should be getting enough money soon to get the coop started. I would love to get the chicken coop started, but we need a lot more stone and wood. That's cool, a Neopod. Should need to plant more seeds. Yeah, I should plant more seeds. But seeds don't give me as much money as they used to with the hard mod. It's been balanced a lot. But we're looking for the axe right now. I guess I'm too awkward interacting with people IRL. The internet makes it easier on me. Yeah, I mean a lot of interacting with people IRL is just, if it feels awkward, you need to like force yourself through the awkwardness, and it gets better over time, because it's honestly like interacting with people, socializing with people. I mean, obviously it's different for everyone. There's some people that it's just easier, and some people it's really hard because they might even have like some like issue because of something that makes it hard for them to interact with people that way. But like, yeah, don't like self-diagnose yourself in that, cause like I feel like everyone can get there. It's usually just a matter of confidence and practice, and confidence comes with just doing it a lot. And in this case, confidence is really good. One of the things that is funny for me is that I noticed that as you become a more and more confident, let's like bridge this to like driving. With driving, the more and more you drive, you get like a lot more confident, right? And you get a lot more confident. Yeah, we got a silver star. And with the confidence, you actually like start to become like slightly more of a, you know, dangerous driver. Like, not dangerous, but like when I started driving, I wasn't a great driver, right? But I was also like very, very cautious. And it's funny how the more and more confident you get, the more you become more relaxed with your driving, which is bad, right? You don't want to become really relaxed with it. You want to be you want to be careful and precise and stuff like that. But like, the more and more confident I got, the more relaxed I got with driving, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a good driver, but like, you become a lot more relaxed when you drive. And once you become relaxed, then you don't worry as much, and you're not. Yeah, but that's exactly what you want with social interaction, right? The more and more like confident and relaxed you get, is the more you come off as a someone who's competent at interacting with people IRL. You feel me? Any accidents? Nah. I never had any tickets, never had any accidents. I have been pulled over for speeding many times though. Oh man, the worst one, I was going 14 over and I didn't get a ticket. But yeah, I've never had a ticket. I've been driving for... been driving since I was 16, I'm 22. So I've been driving for 6 years. I mean, 6.5 now. About 6.5 years I've been driving. Although, I mean, I technically was driving my dad's dealership when I was 14. Driving cars around and shit, but that doesn't really count that much just on the dealership and stuff. Parking cars, but yeah, yeah, I'm a very confident driver. I've been driving a lot, too. A lot. Drive a lot. If I see a Cracker Barrel restaurant, I become a bad driver. Oh my god. Driving, I like driving. I really do. It's the one time. Well, there's a few other times too. One of the things that can be nice for me is basically any time that I have no way of being on the internet. Because if I have a way of being on the internet, I'm on the internet, right? If I'm at home and I'm not streaming, I'm on the internet in some way, basically. And so when I'm driving on the road, long road trips, and I'm not on the internet, it's usually a time to reflect. And goddamn, I love doing that. Listening to music and reflecting is amazing. What's the mod about? It makes the game harder. All the monsters do double damage. The game has been balanced to make farming give you less money because it gave you a lot of money. Especially some of the crops give you even more money than they used to, but those were the really underpowered ones. Some of like the flowers and some of the there's some crops that just give you absolutely nothing. But then there was things like blueberries and cranberries and potatoes, which were just gave you so much money for your buck. And so those have been nerfed heavily in this. Craft recipes have been changed to use a lot of materials that normally didn't get used very much. Bundles have been varied more. So there's bundles for there's like a trash bundle, there's a legendary fish bundle, there's a treasure bundle with a bunch of different gems. Nobody can... No, not yet, SP Hef. I will make the mod available fairly soon, but right now I'm still playtesting. Need to playtest the game pretty extensively and add some more stuff. I'm literally just working on the mod myself, and it's just me. So it's gonna be a little bit, but expect some version for the public to be able to play, all you guys in chat at least. Within like a week or so maybe, but again, no for sure timeline there. I need to get Robin her axe. I'm using an automatic right now. I've done gearbox in the past. You too young to drive? If I missed any like messages that someone wants to respond to, feel free to link it again, or sorry, post it again. Let's see here. Hey, found my axe. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. Did you go to school for programming? I did go to school for a computer science degree. I went for a bachelor in computer science for a few years. I will make a FAQ / document of all the changes I've made for for the mod. I will do that. What's the upgrade for the house? 10,000 G. That's normal. Look at this. The coop costs 2,500 now, which is nice. The barn costs 4,000, which I believe is also cheaper. It's just the first upgrades that are cheaper. I believe the last upgrades are more expensive, but I wanted to make it more accessible a little bit early. And I made produce actually give you more money. Because let's be honest, guys. 25 gold for a freaking egg is bullshit. And 90 gold for milk, when you spend thousands on a cow, is also bullshit. So the produce, all of the produce that the animals produce has been doubled. And pigs costing 16,000 is stupid. They only cost 8,000 now. And rabbits costing like 8k, they're only 4k now. Because 8k for rabbits that give you like wool every once in a while and that's it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, animals are so underpowered in this game. So I made them a lot better. And I made farming worse. Because farming was the most the most overpowered thing was farming. So farming is less powerful, so that fishing is viable, mining is viable, and animals are viable. That's the goal, right? That is the goal here. I also made the well a little bit cheaper because I felt like the well was kind of like not useful, like not that many people made it. So I made it easier to get because I feel like it was something that's almost just aesthetics and just a little bit of use. Because if you need water, you can just go to the pond, which is always like really close. So, yeah. So that is it. But the silo is more expensive. Look at this. 25,000 gold and 150 hardwood. Really feel like the stable is more of a late game thing. And being able to get the stable super early in the game was not okay with me. So I made it harder to get. Yeah, it is a hard mod. And yes, I know I made some things easier to get, like the coop. I understand that you can be like, oh, you're cheating because like you made something easier to get. But really just, it's balancing. It definitely is a hard mode mod, Godoline. It's definitely a hard mode mod. You'll know that really quickly when you start playing it, except you can't play yet. But yeah, the only things that I made easier in the game were the animal stuff was the only thing that was made easier. Everything else, like even down to the chests require twice as much wood, 20 sap now, and 2 clay to make a chest, and like fences require twice as much wood. Furnaces require an earth crystal now and torches. You'll see. Like, everything is actually fairly difficult. Monsters all do double damage. Like, mummies do 60 damage instead of 30 now. Like, 60 damage is a lot. I mean, I have 100 health. Can you get out of money? Yeah, you can run out of money, but you can always just fish to get money back. I'm just gonna get trash here. We need trash for a trash bundle, actually, so that'd be cool. Yeah, Super Saiyan. A lot of people will overlook animals because they won't realize that it's actually more viable now. But it's definitely something to consider when everyone in the game that... If you know how to play Stardew Valley correctly in vanilla, then all you do is, when the game starts, you buy potatoes. And when those potatoes finish, you buy more potatoes. And when those potatoes finish, you buy a fuck ton of potatoes, like 100 in the first year of spring. And then in summer, I bought like a few hundred blueberry seeds. And I made so much money. And then by the time I started getting cranberries in fall, I had already made over 1 million gold. Like, I had already been making, I had like over 500,000 like halfway through the summer. It was stupid. I had way too much money. For being 40 days into the game to have 500,000 gold already, I was like, alright, we need to make some changes. Like, cranberry seeds prices have doubled, which means that your profit is cut down a lot, and overall it's going to be a lot harder to snowball, because potatoes are a lot more expensive because they were overpowered. Blueberries are a lot more expensive, they're overpowered, and cranberries as well. But pretty much almost all the seeds have increased in price a little bit at least. But the ones that were nerfed the hardest were the ones that were overpowered. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do advanced. I would like to make it so that if you sell a lot of one crop, that you would start to get diminishing returns. Which kind of makes sense too, right? From a gameplay standpoint and like a roleplay standpoint. What about seed makers? Yeah, seed makers are more viable now. I'm not sure. They might be a little overpowered now, so I'm a little worried about that. But we will see. It's something I'm gonna have to test. Because they weren't really that viable before, I think. But now that the prices have increased, I think that, honestly, I think that they're probably gonna be, seed makers gonna be overpowered, but just for blueberries and cranberries. And even then, it's a slow process, right? And I made the seed maker harder to make. The seed maker requires 2 fire quartz and 2 rubies now to make one, and all the original stuff it required, and possibly even a little bit more. I can't remember exactly. Any major glitches so far? No, I fixed one glitch already. Well, it wasn't a glitch, it was one value I messed up. Like, I forgot to change back. I was testing the increasing the damage in monsters, and I doubled the damage, and I couldn't actually tell if the damage was doubled. Because, I don't know, I just was like, went into the mines and started like seeing how bad it was when I got hit by stuff, and I was like, is it doubled? I don't know, it doesn't seem like it. And then so I changed slimes to do 1,000 damage, and I like walked up to one, and it just one-shotted me for 1,000 damage. And then I was like, oh, it works. And then I forgot to change it back. And so I started playing the game earlier today, and long behold, I ran into a slime, and he fucking one-shotted me. And I lost my sword, which is why I don't have a sword anymore. But we already fixed that, so we fixed the code for the slime, but I rest in peace, Rusty Sword. Does your energy go down faster? No, it doesn't actually. But because you make less money from farming, you have to do more farming to actually, you know, get money and or mining and everything else, and so I feel like it does make it harder. Like, I feel like you have to be more careful with the energy, but yeah. Okay, Egg Festival's tomorrow. Let's go to bed. L3 foraging, tapper. I think I made the tapper harder as well. Where'd you find the wood club? I found it in the caves in like a barrel. It's not even a good weapon, but it's better than the rusty sword, and also, since I don't have rusty sword, then yeah. Has TBC project, and it seems it has launched. What does that mean? This chat, I'm here for the games. What's wrong with the chat, Cardane? Are you just saying that I'm talking to chat a lot and you're just here to watch the game, so like I should shut the fuck up or something? Hey, Miss Cherry, how you doing? Is this kale done? Oh, it is. So, I won't be getting as much money from the kale because, well, I mean, I'm still getting the same amount for the kale I would normally, but my profits are lower because the seeds costed more, right? They didn't cost that much more, but when every single seed costs a little bit more, it actually can affect your total profits a lot. Like, I think Kale is normally 70, and I think the seeds are like 84 here, and that's a pretty significant increase. It's like a 20 to maybe 22% increase in price, which means I have 22% less profit overall, which is a pretty significant amount, I'd say. But kale is actually, I think it's a little bit, it's pretty similar to potatoes now, and before kale was worthless in comparison. Insurance normally just vanilla server, but the TV server process, there is a Burning Crusade server. I don't really care about that Burning Crusade server, to be honest. That's kind of cool though. Hangover cure, what is it, kale? Yeah, exactly. Corn and melons. Honestly, Psychopath, corn and melons isn't even that good. Corn is actually very underpowered. It's actually a really bad crop, even though it goes from summer through fall. And funny enough, melons are not even that good either. Honestly, dude, all about those blueberries and cranberries. I'm telling you, if you look at the stats, I actually have like a full like stat sheet I can show you of all of it, and like for fall here, if you look at it, cranberries normally cost 240 and they sell for only 130, so to 190. So you'd think that it'd be fine in the game because you have multiple yields, but what happens here, if you do the math, and you get 2 yields per crop, and you reharvest every 5 days, you get 5 harvests, your profit per season, 38 gold per day season. Look at how much higher that is than everything else. Look at that difference. You thought pumpkins were good? Think again. I mean, you think cranberry? Oh my god. I had a farm of 600 melons, made 250k one harvest. You could have a farm of 600 cranberries and made $1 million. But that's cool. Yeah. So, you know, you have melons. Melons are decent, right? Melons give you 12 per G. So, $1 million is wrong. You actually would make 750,000 from the harvest over the course of the same amount of time. So, yeah. Melons are decent, but, yeah. Then you have this spreadsheet, which is the updated spreadsheet, which has all the math done to fix the issues of the crops. So the new crop price in my mod is 480 for cranberry seed, which puts that down a lot. And if you look at the number earned per cost, this is like the true math. Like which crop is the best here, and the best crop to get is the artichokes. And the reason that was chosen as the best crop, very slight, by the way, very slight, but the best crop because it's a year 2 crop, right? Also, this whole model was around the very best season to farm is summer by a slight margin, because summer is the prime time to farm, right, guys? So it is slightly better in the hard mod to farm in the summer. And the very best one is Starfruit. But Starfruit's hard to get. You can't really get till year 2. Makes sense. But yeah, that's the best. Yeah, the prices have been adjusted a lot. If you look here, like we have potatoes are 70 AG, cauliflower 104, green beans are 100, which is the same because green beans were underpowered by a lot. Kale is a little bit more expensive, garlic a little bit more expensive, parsnips also a little bit more. Tulips only increased by 4G because I mean they really weren't worth much to begin with. I mean, And the interesting thing is none of the trees have been changed in price because the trees in Stardew Valley were lackluster to begin with. So hopefully they're better now that all of the crops have been changed in price. So it is the festival day, so I can't sell my kale in town, unfortunately. Was there an easy way to color every other row background like that in Excel? I didn't do that. Someone else actually worked on the, someone else actually worked on that. Did all the math for me for those crops. Because I didn't have time. I've been streaming and I've been modding it, but it's a lot easier when people do all the numbers, the math for you, and you're just going and, you know, do that. So, strawberry seeds, interestingly enough, I thought I changed the price on them, but the price change for strawberry seeds is interesting because it had to be done in a event file, and I wasn't sure if it was going to work. So let's make sure. I think it actually didn't work, but let's see. Unless I'm remembering the price of strawberry seeds wrong. The price of strawberry seeds. Oh, wait, no. 200. What is the normal price? 100. Oh, shit. It did change. Wow. That's a miracle. Nice. Okay, so strawberry seeds have also been heavily nerfed. I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in a sec. Back in a split sec. Where do artists in good fall into this? I know that in vanilla, berries are where it's at, but I feel like even vanilla, going for a strong pale ale ends up being a huge moneymaker. It looks like it would beat out berries even more here in your hard mode. Yes, pale ale is actually not nerfed yet because I forgot about it, but yeah, I am going to probably within the next like 12 hours here after the stream or sometime, I will adjust the price of pale ale so that it sells for a lot cheaper. I don't know what price yet, but the keg needs to be nerfed. I already made the keg harder to make, but it also needs to be nerfed on the produce end, like the stuff that it makes. Yeah, I understand that, especially now because crops are harder. But yeah, I'm gonna go be back in a sec. Alright, now, by the way, guys, I should probably tell you guys explicitly exactly what my goal is with the mod, because I think a lot of people have misunderstandings about what the hard mode mod actually is and what I'm trying to do with it. There's 3 main goals of this mod. One goal, I want to balance out the different ways to make money in the game, aka farming, fishing, mining, foraging, and animals. I want to balance it out so that they are all viable things. Now, it doesn't mean that doesn't mean they all have to be equal, because obviously the game is a farming game. And so, like, farming and animals should have a little bit of priority. You know, like, but I want to make it so that it's not like, oh, no, I should not be wasting my time doing that. Like, I don't want it to feel that way. I want it to be like, anything that you do, you're not wasting your time, because it's viable. It's not, like, completely and utterly useless as a source of income. So that's one thing I want to do. Balance that. 2, want to make the game's less used features something that you, like, incentivized. So things I want to incentivize are becoming good friends with townspeople that you normally wouldn't give a shit about. AKA, you know, like, you got Clint and Willie and Emily and all the people that basically aren't bachelors and bachelorettes. Like, trying to incentivize becoming good friends with townspeople that you normally wouldn't give a shit about, because all they're gonna give you is a few recipes and that's it. Like, so with Clint, for example, I made it so that he gives you, like, he'll send you in the mail ores, and then as you become better friends, he starts sending you, like, different geodes and stuff. And then when you become really good friends with him, he sends you a free iridium and 10 heart. Spoiler, I made it so he sent you a prismatic shard for 10 heart. And also, like, some nice mail to go along with it. Now, I've only done Clint because I have to do all the dialogue for that shit, and it takes a while to do all that. And also, I don't even know if it's actually going to work. I need to test it. So that's the second thing I want to do, is incentivize things that normally are overlooked in the game. AKA becoming friends with people in the town, and making cooking recipes. I want to make it, I don't know exactly how I want to make it more incentivized to do cooking recipes. One of the things is bundles have been expanded. I want to make, like, a cooking bundle that has a bunch of different recipes, maybe even a few cooking bundles. And then the last thing that this mod I want to do, the last intention of the mod, is to make it harder, because I want it to be something that you do as a second playthrough, where you already understand the game, and it's too easy because you already understand the game. Because I feel like if you never play the game, you shouldn't play the mod. It's dumb. You should play vanilla first. So that's my 3 main intentions with the mod. Balance it, add incentives for stuff that's normally not used. And that could be things as well. If I could make it so, like, the train drops better things and drops them more often, because the train's practically useless, that'd be good too. Like, small things like that. Like, anything that is in the game but just not used very much because it's kind of worthless, want to add incentives for that, to add variety to the gameplay. And the last, like, and then the last main thing, make it harder, right? Make it more of a challenge. So that's the 3 things. People are wondering, like, what the mod is all about. Obviously, if I could actually get all of those 3 things done competently, then this would be a fucking amazing mod. I give it to you guys right now, but it's not done yet at all. But I should have some working version for people to start playing and testing with me within, like, a week maybe, but we'll see. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe, like, a lot of people, it'll get a really good reception and it'll take off on the Reddit or something for Stardew, and then someone else starts helping me with it. It's like, I can't. It's hard for me to do all this myself because I'm a streamer, not a modder. But yeah. But I really care about the game. I really like the game a lot, so I'm okay spending the little free time I have modding the game. Is everyone ready? Let the egg hunt begin! Like, I've been up for 16 hours today so far. Because, I mean, I woke up and I was modding the game, and then I was doing a bunch of other shit too, and then I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. I mean, I've always been interested in getting the egg that's like behind the There's like this egg. There's eggs back here that you can't get to, like these eggs. But you can get to them. You just have to go around this. But I never have enough time because it takes so much time to get back there. You know. Nice snipe at the end. The way mining's interesting in this game, Nico, because mining is so crucial to advance the game in like farming and other ways. Like you need to mine. There's an emphasis on it, but it's not exactly a like direct income kind of thing. So it's interesting. Like if I was to make sprinklers less dependent on mining, then mining would be less of a thing. But I feel like mining has a healthy place in this game at the moment. I think people overly like they give mining too much attention because it has combat, and people are so used to playing games that have combat now, and they just really like leveling combat, and they like the idea of progressing in the mines because everyone likes leveling up per se, or like, you know, progressing in the game by going down levels. It's kind of like addicting to do. But I don't think that mining is like something that's like overpowered or like over exemplified in the game. I think people just do that by impulse because they're so used to games that are like that, if that makes any sense. Like a lot of people that play this game that maybe never played Harvest Moon before will play this game and be like, what, farming? Like, I haven't played a game where you farm. Oh, but I played a game where you mine and do combat and level up and stuff. Like, yeah, man, I totally have played this MMO or something like that. Like, and it's sad to see people like not interested in the game until they see the combat and the mining. You're like, oh, now I really want the game. It's like, dude, that's not even like the main part of the game. But like, you know, people are gonna do what they're gonna do. I think it's just the way people are. Like, yeah, it's a fun part. I do enjoy the mining aspect. I enjoy that it's randomized levels, and I do enjoy the whole like going down levels in the mine. I really enjoy the mining and I guess the combat or whatever. But it's just sad when people actually make that the main part of the game. Like, I saw a lot of people when the game first came out, people would come to my stream like, what level in the mines are you? I'm at level this. I'm trying to like rush to 100. And they literally haven't done shit. I know they haven't done shit on their farm. They literally, their only purpose in the game is to get to the bottom level in the mines. It's like, they're playing the game like it's literally like a combat RPG. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? This is a Harvest Moon game. But it's funny because there's people that are like that and then play the game just for that reason. And they're just missing out. But if they enjoy it, why do you hate on it? No, I'm not hating on it. It's kind of hard to describe. It's just that it's just sad to see people not, when they don't when they, it's more that when the game first came out and I could tell that people were very interested in just playing the game for the mines, and there were so many other great things about the game that I was excited about that I could tell they just didn't give a shit about. If that makes any sense? Why is it locked? I want to explore the sewers. I think Gunther has the key. Professor Gunther, the man who runs the museum, why do you think he has it? I saw a big rusty old key. Creeper sewer. It's sad to see people not taking the full game that won't play other parts. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. That's kind of what it was. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I did to there is a little bit of issue with like sprinklers. Like quality sprinklers are a nice sweet spot, but in vanilla of this game, but the first sprinkler is just not even worth it, you know? Like I made the first sprinkler actually slightly easier to get. Like instead of requiring I made it require 1 copper ingot and 1 quartz and 20 wood to make a normal sprinkler. And then I also made it so you have to that a quality sprinkler builds up from a normal sprinkler. So it's like upgrading. So like a quality sprinkler requires everything that a quality sprinkler would normally require, like 1 copper, 1 iron, and 1 refined quartz. Wait, did I remove? I might have removed refined quartz because you get quartz. Yeah, I think I removed refined quartz and added something else because of. But regardless, it requires a normal sprinkler to make it. So, yeah, that way you actually want to build normal sprinklers because with the intentions of upgrading them later. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Vanilla Villa. Blueberry seeds. There's no link to the hard mode because this is just day 1 of playtesting it, and I'm making the mod myself, so once it's ready for the public to start playtesting as well, I will let them playtest it. But there's still, I mean, there's a lot of kinks to work out, and like, just an hour ago, I died in the mines because I accidentally forgot to change green slimes from not doing 1000 damage because I was bug testing earlier to make sure that I could change the damage of monsters, and so I made it so they did 1000 damage during testing to make sure that they would one-shot me, and they did, and then I forgot to change it back before I played it today, and yeah. Bad things happen. I said fishing need to be nerfed because it's so easy to snowball. Easy to snowball with fishing? Dude, I don't think you've farmed efficiently if you think it's easy to snowball with fishing. Like, unless you somehow made $1 million in the first 2 months of the game like I did with farming, but with fishing, I highly doubt that fishing is a snowballing thing. I think that, especially for the first sprinkler, it's kind of annoying. Oh shit, sorry, I wasn't looking. Oh shit. Especially for the first one, it's kind of annoying. How about the first sprinkler would water 3 squares instead of 4, but the 3 squares are lined? Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's annoying because the patterns that you have to make are kind of stupid, and it doesn't look good. I totally get what you're saying, but I don't have an easy way to change that right now without a lot of work. And again, I'm a streamer, not a modder. I'd have to eat 1,000,000 in 2 months. Blueberries and potatoes, man. Blueberries and potatoes. Started summer with 10. I started summer with 10 farming, 10 fishing, iron watering can. Yeah. I started. Yeah, that's about what I started with for the summer as well. I think it's pretty close to that. I might have had gold watering can, but I can't remember. No, I think I had steel watering can as well. Making the most out of your time, Zach Ambition. You'd be surprised. That's why I'm making a hard mode for this game. You guys don't realize, once you understand the game, how easy it is to actually make $1 million in like I said, like 2 months or so. I mean, I made $1 million in 2 months in the game, and that was my second playthrough. I mean, I could probably do it in even like a week or two less in the game, or even more now if I really pushed it. I mean, yeah, the more you know about the game, the easier it gets, and that's why I felt like I needed to have a mod where it nerfed farming, and it just, yeah. No, I won't be ever speedrunning Stardew. That's kind of silly. I can't see that happening. I'd have made $1 million by the end of summer year 1 too, but I still don't have 10 in farming. It's the end of summer. That's why I'm confused. Farming just depends on how many things you harvest. So the more you harvest, the more you level up. The game doesn't have an ending, but once you have like unlimited money, the game just kind of ceases to like present itself with anything you should be doing. Kinda one way to look at it. But we have a lot of money right now. I need to sort that out. How much do I need for a coop again? We should probably get a coop soon. And some seeds. It's only 2,500 for a coop, but it also can be 800 for chickens, so we should probably buy some seeds. Yeah, it is hard for me to answer every post in chat. He could help because he edits files and... Can you help here? Can I back in my save file? So I can't back one day in the save file? You can't revert days in the save file, no. You can save your game so that you can go back to a certain day by just copying the save data, which is just in a folder on your computer. But you can't just be like, oh, I fucked up last day and it's saved. How do I revert? That's not gonna happen, bruh. Oh, 300 wood, 100 stone? I can make it happen. I could buy into that. We should probably buy into that today, huh? We could get cauliflower done today, too. Can I pull this off? Yeah, I could definitely pull this off. I need to buy like 80 wood. I also really don't like that you can buy wood so easily in this game, but I have not figured out a way to change the prices of wood. It's actually presenting itself to be more of a problem than it should be, really. But I would really like to boost the price of wood a lot so that it really punishes you for not harvesting the wood yourself. Because I really like the idea of harvesting all the wood yourself. In previous Harvest Moon titles, the game was a lot rougher on you for buying your own wood. Am I gonna be able to pull this off? You know, I say that I'm getting punished, and then look at this shit. I actually can't even do it. Fuck. Damn it. TIY? I don't know. Thank you to Hobinator for 3 months in a row. I appreciate it, man. Shit. I don't know if I can pull this off today. Thank you so much to Hobinator for that continued support. I shouldn't have bought so many cauliflower. To get it tomorrow. This isn't a Harvest Moon title. Yeah, it's not. But I'm just saying that I'm just relating it to, like, in Harvest Moon titles, the game was a lot more punishing for you being lazy and just buying the wood. I feel like if you're gonna upgrade your house, you should get the wood yourself. It's a lot more rewarding to have to get all the wood yourself than just buying it. Because if you're just buying the wood, then hell, why don't you just remove the wood requirement altogether and just have it be a part of the price? You know? I know you're just teasing me. Alright. Alright, so I have enough now. Like, I feel like the whole function of being able to buy wood should just be for, like, if you just need a little bit more and you're like, oh crap, I don't have enough, I can buy just a few wood if I'm like 10 short or something, or 5 short, or even worse, you're just like 2 short. And you're like, oh man, like, it's expensive, but it's fine because it's only a few. But just buying your way through, like, all the way through is just shitty. Was I supposed to have seeds here? Or no, oh yeah, I harvested it all. Okay, good. Wait. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm gonna be 1 short. Nope, it's exact. Okay. Perfect. Stay amazing. No problem, we'll do. Should I be selling crops to the store or the box? It depends. If you want to get more stuff that day with that money that you're making. Like in the spring of the first year, I plant a lot of potatoes. I harvest the potatoes. I go to the shop instead of putting them in the bin so I can sell them directly to Pierre, which gives me the same amount of money, but then I can buy more potato seeds that day instead of waiting until the next day. So putting it in the box is fine, but just know that if you want more money that day for something specifically, you're trying to upgrade, like if you're trying to get something and you need the money, then you might as well try to sell to the shop or whatever shop you can sell it to, that because they'll give you the same price that the bin would. This game from the same makers of Secret Mana Evermore. No, this was made by one guy named Concerned Ape. And it was his first major game project that was ever released. It was planning on just being a few month project that he was going to release to Xbox Live. but it turned into a 4-year journey. I know you're just getting started as a gardener. I want to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season. Whoa. Tooshi. I don't know who that person is. I don't know who Tai or whoever that is. I have no idea. This game has ruined my life. TIY is the guy who made this game. Oh, Concerned Ape. You know, the funny thing about Concerned Ape is he actually lives in Seattle. So he may live close by to me, I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, 90%, 9 times out of 10, or like, how do I say this? He most likely lives within like half an hour of me. Oh, TIY is the owner of Chucklefish, not Concerned Ape. Oh. The owner of Concerned Ape wouldn't have anything to talk to me about because he didn't make the game. Chucklefish just was the producer for the game. They don't have much interaction with the actual game development at all, I'm pretty sure. They just published it. So that's like not helpful at all. And honestly, I don't even know how Concerned Ape would even feel about someone like me going in. I'm sure he's cool with mods and stuff, but me just going in and changing all the balancing of the game that he probably spent a lot of time and put a lot of thought into probably doesn't... I don't know if he even really would appreciate it that much, to be honest. But who knows? That's fortunately to stick around with mods. I think he already wants to create like more support for mods, and he's all about mods. So I may be kind of selling myself short here, but I think it's more just the fact that I'm not really doing anything too technical with the game. If I was more going in like with hard coding and doing a lot of like cool stuff with the game that way, I think you'd totally appreciate it. Again, I don't know Concerned Ape at all. But literally what I'm going and doing is changing all the like values in the game that dramatically change the gameplay. Like, it's not just because I'm not going in and actually doing like hard coding stuff doesn't mean that the game isn't being changed a lot gameplay wise, but really it's requiring minimal effort for me and a lot of change to the gameplay, which is good because I don't have a lot of time to do it and don't have a full understanding of C# anyway, which is the code that the game was made in. And there isn't really a good API for modding at the moment anyway. So I've kind of been straying away from that. But that's probably the main reason why I feel like he might be like, oh, he just like changed the values and the balancing of the game. Like, I don't know, like, But who knows? You might think it's cool. I mean, yeah, the game is definitely balanced to be more relaxing, but even then, there's some things I see that are issues, even from a relaxing standpoint. Having things like eggs only be worth like 25 gold, like it does seem like one main thing that I see as an issue, even from a casual standpoint, is animals are just kind of worthless. In my first playthrough, when I was very casually playing through the game, I very quickly recognized, I think most people did, I don't think there's very many people that played this, like, I don't think there's almost anyone that played through this game where they literally just had, like, oh yeah, I got, you know, a full barn, like 2 full barns with, like, shitloads of animals, and I got, like, I did that. When I started the game, I started going for chickens pretty early, because in Back to Nature, I was trained in to know that crops are helpful, but also animals are helpful. So you want to get chickens and cows and sheep. They can all make you a good amount of money as well, just like farming can. But when I started seeing the money returns I was getting, I was like, yo, fuck animals. They're not helping me at all. Like... I don't know if anyone else had the same experience. You got early dino eggs. Well, lucky you. Well, aren't you a lucky one? Alright, so I need to make the chicken coop. Where do you want to put this bad boy? I'm thinking I would like to put I want to have the stable really close to my house, like probably like right in here would be nice. The chicken coop probably be nice. See here. If I have a main pathway that's too thick right here, so it goes like this. Like this. It goes too thick right here. Too thick. Right here and here. Here and here. This right? Yeah, that's right. So this will run down like this. Then we want to have one empty space. Then we want to have a fence. And then we want to have one empty space. And then we want to have the coop. So. Empty space, fence. Empty space, fence. Empty space, coop. So coop would start right here. Right here. That's what I want to do. Now let me put in some things to mark that for me. Did the game just crash? The game might have just crashed. Oh no, we're good. That was really weird. Alright. Am I gonna make it to Robin's in time? Son of a bitch. I better make it. Depends on how you want to play a game if you want to min-max everything. I wasn't even min-maxing at all my first playthrough. It just animals seem so worthless. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, so anyway, so I buffed them. They got a buff. Got some love. I think this is right. So we have the path, empty. Like, so it'd be like path, empty, fence, empty, that, like that. Damn customers coming at closing time. Dude, I snuck in at the perfect time. Ooh, can I buy that? 500? Fuck off. Okay, tell me a little bit about the mod. Things about the mod that I've changed are crop prices have been increased. Monster damage has been doubled. Bundles have more variety and are also more complex and difficult in the community center. But have better rewards. And animals have been, their produce has been a price increase. Some of them are a little bit cheaper. No more $16,000 pigs that are pretty worthless. They're now 8,000, which is still pretty hefty considering they just give you truffles every once in a while. And they don't even give you anything during the winter besides eat all your hay. Yeah, what else? Oh god. Oh god. Honestly, I've been enjoying this playthrough so far today. I've been playing the game for 6 hours today. And I think we haven't actually progressed that far. Which is good. I think that the pace has been slowed down a fairly significant amount. And I think it's a good pace. Like, we got a coop getting going soon. And we have some farming that's going to finish. And we should be able to get like an upgrade soon. But like the pace has been significantly slowed down. I think it's a good amount. It's been pretty good so far, I'd say. Obviously, I could be min-maxing this a lot harder, but that's not the point. Because I never really considered this game to be min-maxing. Is honestly, min-maxing has always kind of been like a thing to me, you know? But there's a difference between min-maxing and just wanting to feel like you're doing something useful when you play anything in the game. Like, I want to feel like when I'm fishing right now, that it's actually going to be useful. Not like it's completely worthless besides the fact that I'm doing it, you know, for fun. And you know, like, obviously it's all about fun, just casual playthrough, but it is good to feel that, you know, it's not worthless. And you should just be farming instead. What is min-maxing? It's mathematically figuring out what the best possible way to play the game is. And what usually happens when you min-max is because you're basically just determining what is the best way to make money. Whenever you start min-maxing, you end up just doing one thing and it becomes very repetitive. In the case of this game, in the vanilla version of the game, if you're min-maxing, then I can tell you your entire first 3 months of your playthrough right now. I can tell you exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be farm potatoes, sell the potatoes, and buy more potatoes. Sell those potatoes, buy more potatoes. Sell all of those potatoes, which is like, now you're getting up to like 100 potatoes, and buy more potatoes. Then the summer starts, you sell all the potatoes that you had, and you buy hundreds of blueberry crops. You sell all those blueberries for the rest of the season because it reharvests. And then fall rolls around and you buy like 1,000 cranberries. And then you just have millions of dollars. GG. GG. Millions. Yes, Keg's got a sneaky patch. Oh yeah, but anyway, back to the changes to the mod. Another thing that I changed was crafting recipes. Some of them were made a lot more difficult. Some of them were made to just better utilize a lot of things in the game that normally weren't really used. Good example of that is a lot of the gems in the game weren't really used for anything besides just selling them or giving them away as gifts. And so I added a lot, like at least like one crafting recipe for almost every gem in the game. So there's more uses for that. I made kegs harder to get, although then of course Concerned Ape made kegs harder to get too, so we both chose different routes on how to make them harder. But now that he's added his own way, I might kind of go back on my way and do what he did, because I don't want to like change stuff that I don't need to, you know? I don't need to like just go I feel like I kind of started doing that when I was playing it, or like when I first started playing around with modding it, but like it's good to make the game different because, you know, it's good for your second, if you want to play through the game again, if you're downloading the hard mode, you're probably wanting just like a different experience because you've already played the game. That's the idea. If you play in hard mode, you've already played the game. But at the same time, you don't want to just change stuff just because you're changing it just to make it different. If you're changing it, you should have a reason for changing it, right? So wait. A lot of copper, but we cannot make furnaces yet. The hell's up with that? We should level up soon. Level 4 fishing. Recycling machine. Nope, we didn't level up in mining yet. We didn't level up in mining yet. Boom, 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 boom. Oh god. Hey, so you mentioned other things, making other things than farming more viable. But can you say a bit about what makes the mod harder? Yes. So by making the easiest thing in the game to make money, aka farming, harder, obviously that kind of makes the whole game a little bit harder to make money. But on top of that, a lot of the crafting recipes and things that you can build in the game require more materials and money. The bundles are a lot more difficult now. I can show you them. I can show you some of the bundles right now. Monsters do double damage, which just makes caves harder to... It makes it harder, like, normally you can go into the cave and just whip through 10 to 20 levels, if you know what you're doing, in a day. I got to the I think I got to, like, level 90 or 100 in the mines in the spring of the first year, and I could have gotten to the lowest level if I really wanted to, but I was too busy farming potatoes and making shitloads of money with that. That was just one of the side things I did, but the fact that I could get to level 90 in the mines in the spring of the first year was the first thing I was like, okay, like, so I made all monsters do double damage, and I may even increase it more than that, because it seems like it's, honestly, it doesn't even seem that bad at the moment, but it does make it harder for me to get really low in the mines. It also adds an emphasis on making sure you properly come with stuff to eat, and yeah. So caves I want to make harder. There may be other, again, it's still early on, so there's going to be other things to make it more difficult. I'm trying to think of a few other things that made it more difficult. I mean, the main thing was just slowing down the pace by making money harder to get, and also making things a little bit more expensive and require a little bit more materials. The blacksmithing bundle now, instead of just requiring 1 copper, one iron, and 1 gold, now requires 5 of each plus... shit, what does it require? I think it requires... What does it require? Diamonds? I can't remember. Anyway, some of, like, there were some really easy bundles, like the Marnie's bundle in the bulletin board required 3 apples, 10 hay, and something else I can't remember that was just, like, pathetically easy. Like, that bundle was just, like, sad. The only thing that was difficult was getting 3 apples, and I mean, it's just 3 apples. But, like, 10 hay, and it was just 3 things in the bundle. It was such a small bundle. So I made that bundle into a little bit more interesting bundle, which is all the different trash in the game to kind of, like, clean up the community, but it requires a lot of it. Like 10 trash, like 5 of all the other ones, like glass, broken glasses, and newspaper and all that kind of junk. Which still isn't a hard bundle. But then there's another one, like the field research bundle, which was also really easy. It required like a frozen geode, a chub, a red mushroom, I think, and like one other thing. Made that one require or made that one entirely different as well. Made the treasure bundle, which requires 5 of every different gem, besides diamonds, which required 2, and like one other one which required 2 as well, because it's a little bit more rare than the other gems. I think jades required 2 as well, because I think you don't get that until a little bit later in the mines. So please don't tell me you made it take an iridium bar. No, I don't think I made the blacksmith one. Actually, no, I might have made it require an iridium bar, yeah. But the rewards for the bundles are so much better. That doesn't matter. Again, the game's supposed to be more challenging. Requiring an iridium bar isn't that big of a deal. If you can't manage getting 1 fucking iridium bar. But I do understand the problem of getting a iridium bar, because you can't even get the minecarts unlocked until you get the blacksmith bundle unlocked. So I may have to do more balance testing, but I think it might have required iridium bar. I can't remember. But I do know that the rewards are a lot better. Some of the rewards in the bundles actually give you an iridium bar. As well as becoming really good friends with Clint, he gives you a few iridium bars as well. because I really want to emphasize, or I really want to push for people to actually become friends with people. Which, by the way, we should probably start becoming friends with Clint. Because even though I made the rewards good, I'm still neglecting it. Damn it. What the fuck? What is with all this? I want to go to the middle of this. The spiral is always a really good one to go to the middle. Is 10 coal for a bundle? If you're talking about like what I made the bundle in the past, I've kind of reworked the bundles earlier today as well. Reworked a lot of the rewards. Ancient seed. Oh shit, nice. Fuck off. Wow. I wrecked him. I don't know what that special attack for the club does exactly, actually. Seems to wreck him. Damn, it seems like it just kills him every time. Very low on HP right now. Yeah, it's really annoying when they do double damage like they do in this mod. That might be better. 4 to 8. 9 to 16. What the fuck? Plus 2 speed on this though. But, damn. Abigail! Oh. What? I can't talk to her right now? The fuck? Hey, let me show you guys the bundles a little bit here. We don't have many bundles unlocked, but there isn't really much to show until I get the fishing bundle and the bulletin board, which I did a lot more work on those bundles. I haven't done much work on these bundles. Spring foraging, I messed up and accidentally made it so it requires quality ones, which is stupid. It's not supposed to require quality ones. Stop. That one I don't even think I changed at all. Did I add a fiddlehead fern? Oh yeah, and then I made it so it requires all of them instead of just... I did add some stuff to that then. Yeah, there's still some stuff that needs to be done. A lot of stuff needs to be done in the bundles. There's a lot of work that needs to be done in the bundles, but the fishing bundles are completely done, which is nice. And I'm really happy with the way it turned out. The legendary fish bundle is very sexy. It also gives a very, very sexy reward. And there's a specialty fish bundle, which is also really cool because it now has some there was a specialty fish bundle before, but it didn't require many special fish. It Required the wood skip and sand fish or whatever, which were special because wood skip was in the secret forest and sand one was in the desert. But you got the lava eel and the ice pip and the stonefish, which it didn't have those in there, so I added those. I should probably keep those. Hopefully I level up in mining. I think I probably will level up in mining today and hopefully get the furnace, because I have so much copper, but I for some reason I'm not leveled up to the level I can get a furnace, which is kind of weird to me, actually. Okay. Did I really not get the furnace yet? What level are you supposed to get the furnace? Did I mess with the furnace code on accident? I didn't change anything from Joja. But the seed prices are inherently higher at Joja. Because the way that the code works, when I updated the seed prices, it also updated Joja's seed prices to be more expensive. You get furnace at level 1? Uh-oh. Let's check on that. I knew something was wrong. You have to get ore from the mine to trigger Clint, but I did get ore from the mine. Do I just have to talk to Clint? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's supposed to be earlier in the game. Shit. I may have messed something up possibly, but we'll see. I may just be an idiot, we'll see. Go outside, he may have triggered. Alright, we'll see. We will see. Triggered. No. Let's go talk to Clint. Clint, you piece of shit! Why haven't you given me the furnace yet? It's delaying my gameplay. It should be under craftables. But we'll look at it in a sec if we don't. If we're gonna go to Clint and Clint doesn't give us what we want, then we'll look into it a little bit more. You should come to your house the very next day after mining. What the fuck? this up. I did die the first time I got ore.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. You passed out the first time you got ore and you still were okay? Still can't visit you? Okay. Okay. Clint! Pass out and die are different. True. Hey Edge, I'm doing good. Thanks for the follow, GIJ. How's hard mode turn out to be? Pretty freaking awesome. I like the pacing so far, early on. But I don't think I glitched the event with Clint, but it's possible. Would you like to hear my news? Sure. Benjamin the Fisherman, you might remember me. So hard that you can't even get friends. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the furnace thing, guys. I don't know. I may have made some mistakes. It is entirely possible. It is entirely possible that mistakes were made. Craft. Furnace. Furnace requires 25 wood. No, 25 copper or 50 stone, 12 torches, and 1 earth crystal. Item 13. Why is there a 1 and then a 2 after it? One, 0. It might be the editing I did with Clint, yeah. If there's supposed to be an event on your farm, then theoretically the event should be in the data event for your farm, which would be here. If we go to events, which we're in, and then we go to the farm, we put that in this folder, and we extract it. Farm edit. That's not right. What the fuck? Oh, no. Is this the one? Wait, try this one. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked something up. I fucked something up when I made the mod, dude. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is not right. This is not right, dude. This is not right. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No one panic. We have a backup of the game. We can look at the original code and see where we went wrong. Alright, where did we go wrong? Where's my backup? Here's my backup. Here's the backup. Okay. Alright. So we have the backup here. We have the data here. And we have farm events. And it's 5 KB. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. This is why I have alpha versions of the game, so no one else has to go through this suffering that I'm going through right now. Farm edit 3. Is this it? Yep, this is it. Okay, so this is what the original file looks like. Now, if we look through this file, we should have something for Clint here. Here it is. Copper found. Continue. Clint has a cutscene. Hi there, good morning. I noticed you've been breaking some rocks. Finding ore, that's good. Pause. Clint, most of our ores are fine. You'll need this furnace. Pause. Just happens I have an extra set of blueprints on around. Here you can have them. Pause. Item above head. Play sound. New special item after craft recipe. Add crafting recipe furnace. Now, the problem... is that I accidentally replaced this farming event. If we look at the data, we're in content data and there's a farm XMB file. Go in events, and what's there? A farm XMB file. There's 2 farm XMB files. Feels bad, man. Actually, wait, why is this 5 and this is 1? Yeah. So this is the one that we're supposed to have. What does that mean for the playthrough that we're currently doing? It means we may be able to save it by putting in the old file and then seeing if it will work. But I made some changes to this file so that we could have Clint's mail show up. So, oh yeah, this is where it was. This is where the farm was. This is where this was. Okay, so that goes back into the backup folder. And we're going to make a copy of it. And we're going to put it here, just in case. Now, we're going to go to our new folder, which has this one here, which is the wrong one. This is the wrong file. We're going to delete it. Now, I should have a good version in my recycling bin. Yeah, I deleted all the events from the farm because I replaced the wrong file with the wrong file. Now, if we go here, we should be able to find a farm file. Farm edit. All right, let's check this file. What's this file all about? Remove, replace. Okay, what's this file about? Yes. Yep, this is the one. All right, so here's the original file, plus I added these. These are functions that I made, kinda. I don't know if you want to really call them functions, but they call a different thing, which is the mail. If we go to mail, should be in here somewhere as well, mail xmb. And if we extract that file, sorry, we're going to play the game in a sec. Just give me one more sec to make sure everything's good, and then we'll try. So we try this file, mail xmb, mail edit. If you look here, I added these events. Clint 1 heart. Hey, thanks for noticing me. Here's a little something. I hope we can be friends. Boom. Gives you a little bit of 535. What's 535? We can check in here. He gives you some geodes. 3 geodes for being 1 heart. We got 3 heart, 5 heart, 7 heart, and 10 heart. So hopefully these all work because they're in the mail as a function that is part of where is it? Farm edit here. And this 250 is for 1 heart. So 2500 is 10 hearts. And you can get up to 9999 with each player. So you can actually get 40 hearts with each player technically, but it doesn't show up as 40, it still shows 10. Never empty your recycling bin. Yep, so now this farm edit file we are going to package because this is what we want. So we're going to pack up farm edit and we're going to pack that as farm xmb. And we're going to take that file and we're going to put it in the events thing here. And hopefully, when we reload the game, Clint will show up on the farm. God, I hope he shows up on the farm. Else our whole playthrough's fucked and we have to retry. So, yeah, we'll hope that works. Also, I should, while I'm at it, update the backup of the actual mod. Because that way we won't have anything like happen like this again. Yeah, so we have the mod here. We got this, we got data, we go to events, and then we go to here and we put this in, we don't copy it. Copy and then paste this in here. What the fuck? Paste. Copy, replace. Okay, good. Wait, that's only 1 exit. Wait a sec. Is this right? Wait. No. 1 KB. Wait, did I grab the wrong file again? I have to look at chat. It's still 1 KB. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, give me a sec. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I might grab the wrong file again. I might have made the same exact mistake twice in a row. Jesus Christ. Okay. XMB farm. XMB farm. Edit 9000. Fuck. Okay. Extract. Farm. XMB. Farm 9000. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Fuck you! Where is the right file? It just had it open. No, dude, where's this goddamn file? Okay, here it is. Okay. Farm edit. Farm edit? Where is this fucking file? Oh, there it is. Okay, farm edit is the right file. Okay, so pack farm edit farm xmb. And it's only 1 KB. Okay. Now we're gonna extract. Farm XMB to farm checker. And it's this. Okay, something is really messed up here. This is the file. This is the right file. We're going to save as new file called the right farm. We're going to take this file called where is it? Oh my god. Kill me. Kill me now. The right farm. The right farm. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna XMB pack the right farm to farm XMB. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna delete farm XMB. And we're gonna do it again. We're gonna pack this. The right farm. Farm dot XMB. Okay, now we're gonna extract it. Sorry, we have not played the game in like 10 minutes. I'm sorry. This should not be happening. I don't. Farm check 10. What the fuck is going on? What? What? All right. New folder. The right farm. No. The right farm. Going in the new folder. XMB node. Going in. No. Going in the new folder. Okay. 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 All right. This is the right file. This is the file. This is the file that I want. It shows up with these, but it... Wait, is it because these... spaces? And it breaks it? Wait, that's probably what happened. Oh my god, I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened, guys. Okay. So now, all we need to do is just go here. And we need to go pack the right farm to farm dot xmb path file not what you excuse me wait what pack the right farm dot xmb new folder XMB node pack it's in a separate folder so it doesn't break the game. I don't want to do all this stuff within the actual game because then I can really fuck up the game. Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay. All right. We figured it out. This is it. Pack the right farm to farm.xmb packed. Thank you. Why is this only 600 KB now? Now, if I take this and immediately extract it, the file is messed up. Wait, why is there spaces here? I deleted those spaces on purpose for a reason. There's a reason those were gone. All right, let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. Okay. Pack. The spaces were gone for a reason. One KB again. 600 KB. Yep, 600 KB. XMB. Extract. Farm. Farm check. And we have the same output. So what we're going to do is we're just not going to have the new Clint cutscenes. So we're going to see if the old version works. We'll not have the things that I wanted to add. We'll remove the Clint modded mail system I had made. Just depressing because I spent like 2 hours on that shit. I have no idea why it's cutting off everything after that point. I have no clue why it would do that. And it's very, very, very frustrating. But it only picks up the first 2 lines. And after the first 2 lines, it's like, peace out. Wait, why is there 2 quotation marks here? Oh, I see why. No, that should be fine. No, it shouldn't be fine. This is why this shit is bullshit, dude. If this fixes it, I swear to God, this is my last attempt at fixing it, I swear. Surprisingly, I really like fixing problems like this. And if this fucking fixes it, I'm gonna flip my shit. Wait, shit. Sorry, I messed up. Pack the right farm. What? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's an exception now. I see. Okay. Fuck it. We're gonna go to the backup. And we're gonna put in the right one. So that way we can hopefully trigger Clint's event and test all the other modded stuff I did. Please work. Okay, so here's the 5 KB file. the truth. Sure. Give me a chat up here. Make a lot of money on potatoes, blueberries, and cranberries, all in their respective seasons. This is interesting. Everyone has an internal dialogue that goes on, sort of you talking to yourself, except that Tooshi usually makes that dialogue out loud for us on stream to hear. That's why he's a streamer. What we're seeing here is a new secondary underlying internal dialogue of him talking to himself that he whispers it may be rewriting his own internal code. Alright. Alright, Clint. Farm event, check. Mine copper. Clint. Fucking fix that shit. Saved. Huge saves. We would have to restart the entire file. Just so happens I had an extra set of blueprints lying around. Here, why'd you have them? Learned how to craft a furnace. Furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. Bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. When you smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make a lot of work easier. Well, hadn't known. Take it easy. Alright. Whoa. So, now, we can make a furnace. It requires 25 copper, 50 stone, 12 torches, and an earth crystal. So we're gonna need some sap. We're gonna need some wood. So yes, yeah, it takes a lot of stuff to make a furnace now. It takes a lot of sap. It takes copper, it takes stone, it takes an earth crystal, torches. Whew. That was rough, dude. I can't believe it broke when I messed up the other thing. Yeah, and I just need to figure out mail events. Exactly. Once I figure out mail events now, that'd be good. I could figure it out on stream probably in like 5 or 10 minutes, but I'll save you guys the monotony, because you never know with that kind of shit. I had it working at one point, and then at some point it just decided to start shitting on me for some random ass reason, so. That didn't use the torches, did it? Work in progress. What the fuck? Look at that too. When is this coop gonna be finished? What the hell, Robin? Get your shit together. Let's go. people are wondering why I'm not actually like going in and coding the game, doing like some legit ass modding. One, there's no good API to do that right now. There's still very, very early stages of development. Two, I'm a streamer and I don't have time for that shit. So, yes, it's limited the way that I'm doing it with XMB nodes, but it's fast for me to do. Because it's either that or nothing, guys, so you can talk about all you want about what I should or shouldn't be doing for it, but let's be honest. I want to stream, not mod the game for like 100 hours. Switch. I think I actually have the torches. Yeah, I actually have the torches. They're actually there. Yo, what's up, Oz? How are you? How you been? I was just talking to Ash earlier today. Who apparently now has come forward on the internet and released a picture of herself on her Twitter. So she's breaking out of her shell. You're probably freaking out as you hear, "No way, dude, I gotta look this up right now." It's pinned on her Twitter and everything, so. One more cauliflower. Ty Gamble and Zach Ambition. Let's just, you guys can duke it out in PMs or whatever, but I don't want to have too much talk about something like that in my stream right now. If that's okay with you guys. What's that for next Factorio stream? I'm glad people are asking me about it because I do enjoy the game. I might play it after, like right after this. It might be coming up in the next hour or less, actually. Oops, wrong one. Shit, I can't do that yet, can I? Wait. Shit, I have to get the pantry unlocked first? I don't have the pantry yet. Shit! What do you think? What do you think her Twitter handle is? Oz? What's your first guess? Just type your first guess in chat. I'm really curious. What do you think it is? I'll give you a hint. You're an idiot for not guessing it already. Is that a good enough hint? It's okay, Ty Gamble, I understand. But it's just, yeah, it's not... Just don't want to get, yeah, my chat too invested right now. I'd rather just chill. No more chill. More chill in chat. Okay. Now, I kind of want to get some stone recipes from Robin. Although she's at my farm making the goddamn... Damn you, Robin! Alright, I guess we'll put up some stone fence. We don't make, you can't make stone fence yet. Guess we'll have to put up wood fence. Rip all my wood. Holy crap, she's cute. That's funny. I'm gonna tell her that later that you said that. That's really funny. You what? Were you expecting a 40-year-old man covered in pizza grease? So this is, I think, good. No. This, I wanted the fence to go way up here. No. Eat. IRL or in the game? Because I'm kind of hungry IRL. Oh, we need to start making some copper ores. Yo, let's make them copper ores. Can we make a sprinkler yet? No, not yet. Soon, though. Soon, TM. Hey, Shelby. Shelby. What's up? We need to make another furnace, but it's going to require more goods. And by goods, I mean torches and earth crystals and stone. We need more stone. We need more food. I don't have any food to eat because I want to save these for other things. These I can eat. These I can eat. Okay, cool. We got food. Need some furnace to smelt a copper bar. I'm on it. Mod's working out pretty good. We've had a few issues. One of them being that slimes did 1,000 damage, so I got wrecked in the mines and lost a bunch of my shit, including my sword, which means I couldn't really attack things until I found this club. And also, I screwed up the entire events list on the farm, so Clint never showed up and gave me a furnace until right now. And we're 17 days into spring, so that's great. Besides that, it's been good. 1,000 damage? Yeah. Yeah, 1,000 damage for the very first enemy you see in the game. I got wrecked. Okay, I have 3 goals with the mod that I'm working on, Ty Gamble. And hopefully I would like to be able to do all 3 without completely investing a bunch of time into it, because obviously 90% of my time, if not more, I want to go right into streaming, because streaming is my thing, and I love streaming, and I want to continue to do lots of streaming, obviously. But if I have free time, which I don't, but if I have a little bit of free time, which I should just spend streaming, a little bit of time I can spend on modding. The goal with this mod is actually, it's pretty ambitious, but I want, 1, to balance the game so that all of the sources of income are viable options, aka farming, fishing, mining. There's 2 more. Farming, fishing, mining. What the fuck? Why not stream modding it? I have a little bit, and I will on my secondary channel, but I'm not really comfortable with streaming a bunch on my main channel. Farming, fishing, mining. God damn it. What are the other 2? Farming, fishing, mining. Foraging. And animals. Like farm animals. Those are the 5. So foraging's kind of like, that's always just going to be a side thing, kind of, in my opinion, you know. Especially once you get later in the game. But animals were buffed. Farming was nerfed. Fishing and mining are stayed right where they've been at. But I did make... that leads into the next question. So, the next... So, 1, balance the incomes in the game so that one of them isn't outrageously overpowered than everything else, so that you shouldn't be doing any of the other things. AKA farming is pretty ridiculous. It was the way to make late game money. The only way. Now, so that, which I've actually think is gonna need some fine tuning, but we're kind of there. The next thing, which is a lot more difficult than it sounds, is take aspects of the game that are neglected and make them, incentivize them more so that people want to do them. Now, one of those things is becoming friends with all the townspeople. So one of the things I was trying to do was, which I apparently fucked it up and we had to revert that change, but one of the things I was trying to do was add a mail system where when you get better friends with people, they give you rewards. Like they do already, kind of. They already do that. They give you like recipes and stuff, but I want to have them give you good rewards. Like Clint, when you become friends with them, the first gift, like when you become just 1 heart with him, which doesn't take very long at all, just a gift or 2, he gives you 3 geodes, which is, that's nice for just giving him like a gift to get 3 geodes. That's cool. But then when you get to 3 geodes, or sorry, 3 hearts, he gives you a better gift, 5 hearts, better gift. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking wrecked. And then when you get to 10 hearts, he gives you a prismatic shard for 10 hearts. So I'm trying to incentivize people to become better friends with everyone in the town. Ideally, everyone would have benefits, not all the same. I don't want to have it like every single person is like 1 heart, 3 heart, 5 heart. But like, I do want to add more incentives to become friends with the townspeople. So that's one of the things I was doing. Another thing that needs to be incentivized, so this is all part of the part 2 of the mod. Chorus! Yo! Thank you for the 2-month sub, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome back. But yeah, so again, the first part was balancing the income. Second part is incentivizing things that normally are avoided. The townspeople, there's smaller things like the train. I want to look into making it so that the train has better drops and more frequent, not more frequently show up. I think it shows up frequently enough, but make it so that it drops stuff more frequently, and when it does drop stuff, it drops good stuff instead of like some stone or like 2 copper ore. So that if you see the train coming into town, you want to run your ass over there because there's a good chance it'll get something cool. So there's that. There's tons of other smaller stuff in the game, like cooking recipes. I want to make like a cooking bundle, like a cooked food bundle. The chef kind of has that. It has the maki roll and something else I can't remember. But I want to make like probably 2 or 3 bundles that are completely just about cooking, so that you actually are incentivized to cook in the game and get rewards for it. There's probably some other ways to incentivize cooking in the game, but that's the main one. And the third thing I want to do with the mod is to make it harder, because it's not meant to be a first playthrough kind of mod. It's meant to be like a second playthrough, or like a, you know, you've already played the game, you already understand the game. Now I want to make it a challenge. So make the game harder. So balance the incomes, incentivize things that are overlooked in the game to make the gameplay more varied. And D Jinto with the 2 months as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, Giganta. Welcome back. And the last thing is just to make the game harder. So, that's what I want to do with the mod. That's my plans. I'm a fucking idiot who's ranting and just... My god. I swear to god, dude. I swear to god, if I lose good shit, everyone's freaking out in chat right now, I bet. Yeah, I got the time! Tooshi, no! Tooshi, lol, dude. Fucking noob, idiot, what are you doing? Dude. Wow. I didn't lose anything. Holy shit. Okay. How much money did I lose? $114G. Worth it. Got lucky. Oh god. Robin found me the first time, not Linus. It's interesting, but... You only lose items if you die in combat? That's not true. I think I got pretty lucky. I lost 114 gold. We're not freaking, we're having fun, just watch you pass out in the middle of mines. Yeah. That's good. That it's just having fun and laughing at me is fine. I was kind of just joking when I was like, oh no, everyone's gonna be mad at me. Shit, dude, I gotta drop some stuff. Never laugh at you, will laugh with you. $20 wood, 1 copper bar. Why the fuck did I make that so hard? It's a gate. Damn it. Oh no. The D is silent, so it's kind of like jelly. But you may also call me DJ. Oh god. No, not name changes. Oh no. Now I'm just gonna say your name, Giginta, and then I'm gonna say, whatever the other name, I forgot what it was, for like 2 months now, and then I'll get it eventually. But prepare. If you want this changed, Giginta, it's gonna be a long, hard battle. You guys may not know this, but if you know Ashura Michelle, Ash, but her name in chat was Ashura Michelle. When she first was in the stream, for the first 2 months, she was there every day for the first 2 months of the daily. And I called her Asher. Because girls don't exist on the internet, and I tried to make Ashura Michelle a masculine name. Because I assumed she was a guy. And so for 2 months, I called her Asher until I realized that she was a girl. And then she told me, no, my name is Ash, so you don't have to call me Asher. And then it took me another month after that for me to actually stop calling her Asher. A month. It took me a month. So, we'll see what happens. You're missing a fence post? Really? Well, shit. Yeah, Grosling. Yeah, right, Rafi? Raf J? Rafi AJ? See, so many names, crazy. Like, I don't even know what to do with these names. Like, what the fuck? So lost. Alright, we gonna get a brown egg or we gonna get a white egg? A brown chicken and white chicken. Nothing wrong with brown chicken. Never said there was. I'm just wondering when we get white or brown. Okay. I'll come back next month then. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? I'm gonna go get some water, you guys, to tell me what the name should be of our chicken. Give me a sec. Don't say KFC, I swear to God, if you say KFC, I will murder you. I will ban you. I will time you out if you say KFC. I am completely prepared to time everyone out in chat, because I know I haven't even looked at the chat at all. I'm looking away from the chat, but everyone's spamming KFC. Yep, everyone's spamming KFC. Great. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Okay, so, yep. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Yep. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Let's see here. We got KFC non-caps. It's different. KFC. Yep. KFC sounds good. Oh, he didn't actually even say that he wanted to name it KFC. He just said KFC sounds good, but I still timed him out. Whoops. Djinta gone. See you later, Djinta. Wowbees. Wow, what's up, Wowbees? Project Z, Solidia. I think I got them all. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, there's more saying it now. Alright, what's the name gonna be? God damn it. After the purge, I can just say KFC again. White meat and dark meat? That'd be pretty good, except there's a 50-50 chance that if we say it's white meat and then it's a brown chicken, we're gonna be like, welp. Chickens McNuggets. You can rename it?